Hello. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I got choked up. I usually do the whole clear your throat thing right before, and I didn't do that. So this is what I normally do. I do the that way I get everything out. That way I can talk normally and it doesn't like break my voice. And I didn't do it. I was like, I don't need to do that. The second I start to speak, it just breaks everything up. Oh my God. Oh. But yeah, so how's everyone doing? It is Monday. Hopefully you guys are having a decent Monday, a fun Monday. I've been playing Lies of P and Spider-Man over the weekend. And now we have Metal Gear Collection coming out tomorrow. Alan Wake coming out. Alan Wake 2. Guys, it is video game season. I'm not going to be able to sleep. I'm not going to be sleepy. That's all I'm going to... Gee, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Oh, I got to change something over here in Streamlabs because I totally missed something. So let me get in there. Where is... I haven't gone in here and changed anything. Let me do that. Yep. Let me do that. Boom, boom, boom. And of course, I gotta... Oh, God. Oh, my God. Let me, can I not go? Can I not go? What is happening here? All right. I gotta do it the hard way. YouTube is broken on a fundamental level, you guys. There's things I used to be able to do and I can't do anymore. And I got to do it manually, which sucks. I can't do it from the chat, but I could do it. I got it. So we're going to do this. Boom. It's going to take me an extra minute here. Let's talk amongst yourselves. Do you guys think we're going to get an update this week? It's Monday and it's like afternoon, evening on Monday. So I don't think we are going to see an update this week. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Sean Murray and Hello Games are going to shadow drop something. But I have a feeling if we don't see an emoji, we're probably not going to get an update this week. But it could happen. It doesn't mean it's not outlawed, but it's not very likely to happen. Well, what do you guys think? Maybe it's going to be next week? I keep thinking. Every week I get in here and I say, hey, next week is going to be the update. And eventually I'll be right because I keep saying next week. And then boom, it's going to happen. I was totally right. I was just wrong like 5 times in a row, though. One day, is it going to be next week, or do you think they're going to wait till November? That's the big question that I have, because in general, not a rule, not like it's not a guarantee, but in general, they do the expedition replays in November. So they might be waiting till like November, the middle of November, to release an update, or maybe they're not doing an update and they're just going to do the replays. I don't know. I have no idea. So that's just that is the question. That's the question. Do you think they're going to do that or something else? I don't know. So let me see this. Sorry, I got to add something in here. Here we are. That's changed. And I also need to do this. Sorry. Wait a minute. Who did I miss? What did I miss? Miyogi! Dude! You're trying to distract me. Miyogi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so very much for that, dude. I'm in the middle of trying to make you into a moderator because your channel switched. It got switched, so I need to add you. And I meant to do that, and I always forget because it won't let me do it from the chat. So I literally got to dig down into my settings in YouTube, the back dashboard in YouTube, which is always a pain in the rear because the dashboard sucks. All right, where do I do? Okay, yeah, I gotta go in here. I gotta go through like 15 different menus to get where I need to go. Goodness, make it easier, YouTube. Make it easier. Gotta go to my community. Where is it? Are you serious? Advanced settings. Feature, nope. Permissions, nope. Community. You're here! Okay, come on. So I have to take out the old channel and put in the new one. Where are you at? Oh, God. Oh, come on, YouTube. Don't be a jerk. There it goes. Are you not? Can I not do that? Let me do this. Sorry guys. I know this is riveting entertainment here. Nope, that's not it. What the? Why do you not do that? Why do you not let me do this? Let's see this. Come on. There it is. Oh my good lord. There we go. And then I think that's good. All right, that should be updated. Everything's good now. I hope. I pray. YouTube not letting me do it from the chat is going to kill me. Anyway, sorry, guys. Anyway, 31 hours, 35 minutes. Is that how long it took you to do your fugitive run? That's crazy. I think I'm only on like 7 hours on mine. I need to do that. Thank you, Heather. What Heather did. Oh, Saz's channel. Yes, check out Saz. Check out Heather. Heather, did you do your own? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Hopefully you linked your own as well. Link your own. Link your Twitch. Get in there. Do it. What the? I do like the dancing Miyogi. Thanks to Captain Steve. I'm gonna have to get in there and do all that kind of stuff. Thank you so much. No worries, Miyogi. I meant to do it, and every time I remember we're in a live chat and I'm streaming, and it won't let me do it through the chat. So I figured we're doing it now. I'm just gonna do it. Gotta sit down and do it. It's freaking A. All right, guys. We are doing our trophy hunt in No Man's Sky. Let me do that. Boom. There we are. We don't need a timer on this one. So we're doing our trophy hunt, and I will point out another thing I don't like about the PlayStation controller. It's amazing. This thing is beautiful. Oh yeah, sorry, let me get in here. But this battery freaking sucks. I'm recharging this thing like every day. Now, I am playing all the time, but I never had this problem with my Xbox controller. Like, I have literally a battery pack for my Xbox controller, and I charge it up, and I might have to charge it every week or so if I'm playing like all the time. PlayStation battery is just terrible. It's just not good. They need to put a better battery on these things, man. So, I mean, and maybe it has to do with the haptics. They drain the battery more because the trigger haptics are really awesome. It feels really good. The vibration's amazing, but maybe it just drains the battery by using it. I don't know. Streamlab says, gotta wipe my mouth. That way I don't drool all over the... When did I say that? No Man's Sky in May of 2022. Good Lord. I was just... We gotta be good with the microphone. Old Explorer says, yeah, my Xbox Elite series lasts for almost 2 weeks. Dude, I know, the battery... And the only thing I can think of is that the PlayStation controller has more haptics, so it takes more battery to run everything. And you get them in the triggers. You have better... It feels like there's better haptics in here, but that might be at the cost of it just drains the battery like crazy to run all that stuff. Maybe, I don't know. But I mean, if that's the case, put in a larger battery, man. I mean, this controller is pretty big. I can imagine you can probably fit a thicker like battery in here or something. I mean, come on. Must have been eating pineapple pizza. Yeah, because I was gonna throw up, Ognum. That's why. All right, so we are playing in Permadeath. We are trying to get all of our, I want to call them achievements, but no, there are trophies. So we've gotten about a third, 30% of the trophies in here, 33%. So we still need to go through and do some of this stuff. The big ones and why we're playing on Permadeath is we have to reach the center of the galaxy on Permadeath, and we're not going to cheese it. We're not going to just go through a portal. You could do that, and it's really simple. I'm going to try to do it legit by just playing through the storyline and completing the storyline, because if you finish the Artemis storyline, it puts you through the center and you're good to go. It takes a while to do that. It takes a few hours to do that, but you can do it that way, and that's what I'm going to try to do. The other thing we're going to run into is the extreme survival is no joke. So you have to be on an extreme world for like 15 hours. It is ridiculous. So you have to spend a lot of time on in extreme planets in order to even get that milestone. And that's going to be another one that's going to be difficult on Permadeath. Normal mode, not a big deal. If you die, it's fine. It doesn't reset now. They fixed that. But on Permadeath it does, because if you die, you lose your save. So there's no going back. Permadeath is permanent. Oh yeah, speaking of that, let me get in here and check on my... I don't need... What are you doing? We don't need this. Unpin that crap. All right. Triangulate your... Oh, we need to place our second beacon. Oh god, did I leave the planet we were on? Or the place we were working at? Oh jeez. Where do we go? Where's my... Can I go down here? Can I even go? Oh, I can! Okay, good. The poll has an issue. Next week and first week of November are the same thing. Red Dragon, no, for the purpose of the poll, we're assuming first full week. So the 1st of November is not till Wednesday. So technically it starts next week, but it's not the first week. It's the first week would be a full 7 days. So that would be the following week. That's what we're going to go with. And don't blame me. That's years of radio. Believe me, I had this argument with program directors constantly. First week always was the first full week. It wasn't, if the first is on a Friday, it doesn't count. It's not the first week because the November 1st is on Friday or Wednesday or whatever. If it was on Monday, that's debatable. It's like, okay, you're missing the first day, but it's okay. But it's on Wednesday. That's not even close to the first. That's not even close. All right, where do we have to go? So that's for the purposes of this poll. The first week of Wednesday is the following week. It's not next week. It's the week after. Because we're missing... Oh, my God. Did I not sell that? Oh, my God. I didn't sell my scrap in my last episode. I got a whole bunch of trash I don't need. That's okay. So that's what we're going to count it as. First full week. First 7 days. So it would be the following. Let me go down in here. Triangulate my position. Old Explorer says, that's easy for you, Jason. Just go to the extreme world and play the fugitive run. Good for you. You think I'm gonna last that long, Old Explorer? I would be dead. Oh, look at, they're giving us a free drop pod. I like that. Let's make sure we have our items that I can make. Of course, I don't have enough oxygen. Crap. Need to get some oxygen here. Oxygen, where are you? There you are. Oh, exploder plant. We can get one out of here. I know. Let me get that. And then... Don't shoot it. Just do that. Boom. There we go. All right. But yeah, so that's what... For the purposes of this run, that's what we're doing. I just realized something. Let me... not that I don't trust you, but... Yeah, I don't trust you. Why is that disabled? Let's enable that. But let's not have PvP on. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. That's all good. All the settings are good now. Always turn off your PvP. Even if it's a joke, some people like to just come in and accidentally kill you. So that's why I'm doing that. Just in case. All right. Got that one. And we have our nitrate. Yes, we do. Okay. Red Dragon says, I'm not arguing with Jason. I just see him bend the rules sometimes. I do. A little bit. You know, and whenever I bend the rules, I try to do it in the name of fun versus just to make things easier. Because I don't mind things being more difficult, but there's a fine line between being difficult and being not fun. So, in general, and there's sometimes I just, I'll just feel like it. But most of the time, I'll just bend the rules for that reason, specifically. Oh, yeah, we need to put our device down here. And boom. Pirate Bob. Is Pirate Bob in here? Really enjoying building the mega base when I can get it updated yesterday with 72 animals and wonder projectors. Clayton, that's friggin' awesome. Holy cow, dude. That's crazy. Oh, and here's a funny one for you. What is the only day that is not a day long? The only day that's not a day long. Sunday? I'm trying to think of what the joke would be. I'm trying to think of... Oh, God. 'Cause I know the answer has to be something Friday because it's short. No. I can't. I don't know. Give me it. Give me the answer. Give me the answer. Now I need to know. Hello, Todd. Thank you for hanging out. And Carol as well. Thank you so much for hanging out, all of you guys. Richard says, like hardcore in that new one game, killing you every 30 seconds, Jason. No fun. Yeah, it's true. That's true. So, yeah, I try to play it in a fun way. And, like, for our fugitive run, I could, like, literally at this point, I could just boost until the end. I can get to the center of the galaxy, no problem. It would take me 5 hours. I would just fast forward the stream or the video, or I would clip it and just make it into a 10-minute video of me starting the episode, getting a whole bunch of fuel, and then cutting to the end when I get to the center. But that's not fun either. So I try to make it more fun while also being, by following the rules as much as I can. And I generally try to follow the rules or make rules that are easy to follow, even, if you have to bend them a little bit. So like when we did the Valheim stuff, I would bend the rules a little bit, but not. And first I would make sure it was okay with everyone else. If it's not okay, if everyone wants to follow the rules strictly, I'm okay with that too. But I try to make the argument of it'd be more fun if we did it this way. And if we don't bend the rules fully, like we just bend them a little bit, that's fine, right? Like this, I could just dig a hole under these nests. I know every time I do this, everyone's like, hey, why don't you just dig a hole underneath it? That way you're safe and there's no possibility of you dying because you're underground. And holy Jesus Christ! And I wouldn't die. Okay, you won't die like that. Now the player in me says, yeah, that's a smarter idea. Of course you do that. You don't want to die, yeah. But the streamer in me says, no, that's not fun. It's not cool. Because you can't get moments like that where you get shot across the map. It's not fun. So I want it to be fun. A mix of fun and, and at least within my my ability to play. If I'm not good at the game, then I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna try to be all professional like this. Like if I was a brand new player in No Man's Sky, I would not be doing that just because I know I'd die instantly. I would be dead. So yeah, that's where I come from. And I know some of you've caught on to this, but not everyone has. I've been playing No Man's Sky for a very, very, very long time. I have a lot of knowledge, and I love pretending like I don't know how to do something because then it drives you guys crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Because it drives you guys crazy. Like when I'm like, oh yeah, I totally forgot how to do that. Sometimes it's for real, but a lot of times I'm doing it for fun. I think that's all of the eggs, right? Yep. Oh, what the? My shield's not broken. I'm telling you, they need to change that. Make it to where you cannot have anything damaged until your shield's 0. Now, I'm okay with them making it to where if you're playing on extreme or permadeath, your shield goes down faster. Don't get me wrong. But if I look up there and I see any little bit, like even 10% like what we have now, I should not have anything broken if I have 10% shield. It should be gone. Because if I have a shield, I'm shielded, you would think. I need a one of these, so boom. Okay, did we make it back? Oh, we have a I'm so happy we actually have a freaking backpack refiner. Did they fix the invisible glitch yet? I don't think so. Let me look. Nope. I haven't seen any patches yet, Ashley, so I have a feeling they're probably going to do that. Maybe not with the next one, like the next update or whatever they do next. But I have a feeling that now everyone knows, because I put out a video and a lot of people were talking about it. I have a feeling they're going to be fixing this pretty quick. So, not yet. I haven't seen any patches yet, so we're still good. But it's on the way. 100% it's on the way. 1702 7021. So it'd be 2170. Hey, that doesn't work with the guys outside. Oh, it doesn't. I forgot to check that. Thank you for reminding me. I totally should have done that. I thought I was going to, but I get distracted easy. You guys know that. I get super distracted doing all this stuff. All right. Here we go. Make one of those. I think we're good, right? Yeah, my shield is up. I have my resistance. I have a shield in there. Good, good, good. All right, we're good. We're good. This is the first time I've been into an abandoned building that marked an ancient ruin. That's kind of weird. Alan R, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Let me hit that love button on there. And I can't, they don't let me do a love button on the gifted memberships or the memberships in general, which kind of, hopefully they add that. I watched a guy use the invisible glitch and get attacked by the horror things. Let's see. You know what? Let's check it out, because I'm here and I'm safe. Oh, wait, but we can't, because I don't have any eggs. Crap. I got rid of all the eggs. All right, let's see. There should be an egg around here somewhere. We're on a lifeless planet. Oh, wait a minute. Before we leave, let me slap this thing down. That way I don't have to walk all the way back here. All right, so when you're on lifeless planets, they do have random eggs everywhere. Like, those are humming sacks. Those aren't eggs. So usually the eggs will come up in red. Where are my eggs at? Nowhere? We got a sentinel. Where'd the eggs go? There should be an egg around here. There's one. There we go. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. So, I'm going to use I have my invisibility. It's good to go. Let's run around and see if they can actually follow me. Oh, but it looks like they are following me. Yeah, it looks like they are. They can see me still. Now, what if I do that and then turn it back on? Oh, you can't do it while you're jetpacking. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. It does not work on the biological horror, so keep that in mind, you guys. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, they don't care. They have Vin Diesel eyesight. They don't give a dang. They're like, nope, we can see you, buddy, in your stupid camouflage. Yeah. Look, it's nothing. It does not stopping them. They're following me the entire time. All right. Well, it doesn't work on them.
You're pretty good.
You are pretty good. That's for Alan. Thank you so much, Alan. All right, we've done all of our stuff there, so let's get back in here. They just want to be pet, and exactly, presumably. They are pitch black creatures. They are, actually. On my main save, when we got our biological horror creatures, of course I named them Vin Diesel. So my creature pet is named Vin Diesel. Because for that exact reason, it's literally... Maybe it's not a literal homage to Pitch Black, but if it's not, it's very convenient that they look that way. Just saying. I mean, if they just came out in the nighttime, that would be perfect. All right, let's go talk to Artemis real fast. Get him a call. Come on, Artemis, call me. There you go. Red Dragon says, oh, and in case you missed it, tomorrow is the only day that is not a day. Tuesday? Why? I don't understand that one. Tuesday because it's 2 day? So it's not a day, it's 2 day? All right, never mind. I get it now. Jeez. Tomorrow? Yes. Tuesday. Oh, no, it's tomorrow. It's not the only day, it's not a day. Okay, got you. I overthought that. I was like, Tuesday, it's 2 days. So it's not a day, it's 2 days. I'm overthinking, I know. Oh, look at this. We could do this. We can go find a pirate area. Oh, excuse me. Don't shoot that. Don't shoot that. Oh, crap. I shot the space station on accident. It was an accident. I didn't mean it. Well, we're going to sell all of our scrap and stuff. Just wanted to make a pit stop so I could sell all my scrap. We need to do this. There we go. Get some nanites. We can get some upgrades going. Interceptors are in combat range. No. You're not in combat range because I'm in a safe area. I'm in the safe area. You can't come here. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Oh, there you go. I know. I caught it now, Scar. I caught it now. I'm slow on the uptake. I think we need a shield. Oh, wait. Let me look at my inventory because it's been a while since I played this save. We have a radiation and we have a heat protection. We could probably do another life support. We don't need a shield, really. I mean, you know what? We could actually use a shield because that one... Oh, no, that's good. That's better than an S. That one is an S, and that one's lower than an S. So technically, we could use a shield. We definitely need some hazard protection stuff. So let's see what they got for hazard protections. We have our radiation. I think we already got that one. Life support. And... shield? No. We'll just do that one for now, because we have a radiation already. We have that one right there. And we'll put our life support up here. There we go. Beautiful. Decent, decent. We need to start opening this up more. All right, then we need to look for a scanner upgrade. Do we have a scanner here, like an S-Class? You got an S-Class for me? Oh, we can make all the millions, the billion, kajillion dollars. Bolt caster module, scatter blaster, geology cannon. So no, none of that, but I'll take a bolt caster. I think we have a bolt caster. If not, I wasted my time. I think so. There it is. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna hop that over there. Yeah, it's better, right? Nope. Doesn't matter. Yep. What over here? Nope, doesn't matter. What about that one? Nope. Wow. So this needs to be right here, huh? That's a good, yeah, that's why. That's a really good upgrade right there. That's why. That's better than my S-Class. So that one's better than my S-Class. All right. Oh, yeah, we gotta sell our stuff. Gotta sell our stuff. Sorry, stupid keyboard. No worries, Ashley. There's an accident to as be fine away. What? What? Okay, yeah. Sorry, stupid keyboard. After Monday and Tuesday, even the calendar says WTF. Well, even the calendar has my name in it. So, July, August, September, October, November. If you take the letters from each one of those months, July J, August A, September S, October O, and November N, JASON. That's my name. My name is in the calendar. So my name is the only officially good name. If we go by calendar rules. Oh, do we need anything here? Nope, we don't need any of that. Do we have anything on my ship to sell? Oh god, I made a antimatter over there. I don't need that. I think we're okay. Yep. All right, we're good. Well, now let's go do our Artemis stuff. Again, it switches you out every time you go to something else. Activate the Hollow Terminus. Ooh, look at this. It's a beautiful ship. That's a terrible shuttle hot dog. Scartix says, I did not realize that. Oh, dude. Yeah, it's a stupid thing to realize. But I have that claim to fame. My name is on the calendar. Let me get all my good stuff here. Why? Why do you have to scan me? Well, I'm here getting my silver and gold anyway, so come on in, boys. I need some extra stuff anyway. Yeah, you think you're gonna get that. But to have some bad news for you, man. Where you at? About to have some bad news, buddy. Oh, a shuttle, really? Okay. Come on in, shuttle. Yeah, nothing but shots for you. Here we go. Yeah, no kidding. Alrighty. Come on. Jason, what did you call a short mother? The minimum? Minimum? Yes. That was good. I like that one. That was pretty dang good. I love it. Minimum. That is so terrible. I love it. Oh, all right. Miyogi! Again with the... You are too generous, Miyogi. Seriously. With the super chat, thank you so much. And he says, Jason, thank you so much for your support, Jason. And I'll be good. Good day. Good day to you as well, man. Very, very awesome. Thank you so much for the support. 100%, Miyogi. Seriously. Very much appreciated. I'm still way too addicted to Starfield to resume playing. Chow, just stop sleeping. That's what I did. I'm playing Lies of P. I finished it. I'm on New Game Plus for Lies of P. Dude, if you guys like Bloodborne or a Soulsborne game like that kind of like Dark Souls kind of game, Lies of P is freaking phenomenal. I absolutely love that game. Lies of P, 100% recommend. And I'm playing some Starfield, and I'm playing some Spider-Man. I'm going to be playing Metal Gear. That's coming out tomorrow. I'm going to be playing Alan Wake. That comes out at the end of the week. Guys, I have a feeling I'm not going to get any sleep. Just no sleep. No sleep at all. Just playing video games nonstop. And thankfully, my life has afforded me the luxury, the audacity of being able to play video games just all the time. So I'm just absolutely loving it. I know I complain, but it's so much fun. My wife tells me, you need to sleep a little bit more. I'm like, yeah, I'll go. I'll be in bed pretty soon. And like 2 or 3 in the morning, I crawl into bed and she's like, what the hell are you doing? Were you playing a video game? I'm like, yes. What is wrong with you? What do humans even need sleep for? Yeah, I know. Well, one of my favorite commercials, I think it was on Vice City. Maybe it was on Grand Theft Auto 3. But you can listen to the radio stations on Grand Theft Auto games, and there was a commercial on, I think it might have been Grand Theft Auto 3, if I remember right, where they talk about there's this new medication that stops you from going unconscious for hours at a time. Basically, it just keeps you awake. You never have to fall asleep ever again. It's like, yeah. Oh, Lord. I used to fall asleep. I used to go unconscious for hours at a time every night. And it sounds really bad until you realize, no, he's talking about going to sleep. You probably need that. I've had 2 crashes on Spider-Man 2, losing about 2 hours of... Oh, God, Watto, that sucks. Also fell through the map. See, I haven't run into anything like that. The only issues I've run into on my own playthrough, you guys saw it on Friday when we streamed it. Sometimes if you're doing combat, like you're going around, zipping around, the camera will just freak out on me. So it really freaks out. Like it's trying to do a 360 like slow-mo Spider-Man punching someone in the face or whatever, but it doesn't do slow-mo, so the camera just spins, and you get like dizzy. You're like, holy crap, what is going on here? So I've only had that issue so far. I mean, I'm not saying that no issues, but I've been very lucky. I've seen some crazy stuff on Twitter. People are putting videos up going, look, man, this game is buggy. And not in a good sense because of Spider-Man. It's buggy for other reasons. We need copper. Oh, I just need unrefined copper. I can't have chromatic metal. And I don't think... Can you refine chromatic metal? I don't think you can. I don't think they'll let you, but let's try it. Let's just see. Does it give me copper back? No, it doesn't. Dang it. I knew it wasn't going to do it, but you never absolutely know. At least I don't absolutely know. I always want to test it just to make sure. I'm going to do this just so I don't accidentally put something else in there and not be able to do anything with it. Ogden says, I played for 7 hours starting last night to finish the Fugitive run. Finished at 4:30 this morning. Dude! I've had a couple of those nights. Shu says 29 hours and I've only had one bug where I turned out into a white cube. I saw that one, Shu. I don't know if you guys follow Mr. Maddie Plays. He posted a video of him swinging around the city as a little tiny white cube. That is a cool one. I mean, it's not good, not intended, but it's not game breaking. It's just kind of weird. It's like one of those deals where it's like, what the heck? Ashley says, James, I often get too caught up by the hubby to sleep, asleep holding the controller playing the... Yeah, I've done that. I think there was... I think the last time I did that was when we did the Insanity stream, where I was streaming every day as long as possible until I had to fall asleep, and then I would pause and I would come back the following morning. So I was getting like 2 or 3 hours of sleep every night. And I think there was a one night where I was like 2 or 3 nights in on Wednesday, I think. I was playing and I was falling asleep on the stream. And so I would just close my eyes for a second and just sit here. Controller in my hand, just dozing. And my wife came in and she kind of just said something and I was like, okay. And I just woke up. I was like, oh, yeah, I gotta get up and do stuff. So like, yeah, I've done that probably a couple times in my life. But the most recent time was definitely during the crazy Insanity stream. Because I have a very, very foolproof way to prevent myself from sleeping with things in my hand. So I'll lay down and I'll scroll through social media before I go to bed, just check and make sure like Sean Murray didn't tweet or anything like that. But I make sure when I lay down on my back and I put my phone above my head. So when I fall asleep, I let go of my phone. It smashes me in the face. And I'm like, oh yeah, I better go to bed. So that's like my warning sign. Oh, okay, if my phone drops and hit me in the face, I need to go to bed. It's time to go to sleep because I'm unintentionally doing it. Scar says, I did that when I was playing Skyrim once. Yep. I mean, it'll do it. It'll happen. You get sucked in, you know, you thinking, like, over the weekend, I told my wife, I was like, oh, yeah, I'll be in bed in I'll be right there. I just got to do this one thing in Liza P. I have to get through this area. And then all of a sudden, it's like 4 hours later, and I'm like, oh, shoot, I got to go. I got to go. Quit now. Quit now. Shu says, yeah, same issues with using the phone as a Kindle. Yep. I don't use anything too large. Like, I'm not using an iPad because I would walk away with a black eye if I had an iPad above me. That thing is heavy. That thing would just knock me out. Like, I would go to sleep, like, permanently. I don't want that. I don't need that kind of sleep. So I'll use my phone. I'll just, and I generally, I'll just look at Twitter or I'll look at, some social media stuff. I'll check on my YouTube channel, make sure everything's good, and all my videos, like I'll schedule videos for the next day. I'll make sure everything's right. And then I'll half fall asleep. The phone will drop, hit me in the face. I'm like, okay, I gotta go to bed. We need 100 copper. I think we got that set. With this. Boom, boom, boom. That's it. There's always that one chunk right next to where I'm standing. You can't look straight down. Okay, I got all of it. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. All right. We should have enough. Yep, we got enough. We're good. Oh, dang it. I didn't put it in there. Got to actually put it in there, Jason. All right. Then we're going to refine the rest into chromatic metal. Now we got to call in our ship. See if we can get some an upgrade out of here, please. I only fall asleep while watching Jason videos. I mean, I'm going to take that as a compliment. I'm going to take that as a compliment. It's not because I'm so bored. It's because you get so excited while you're watching me that it just takes all the energy out of you and you fall asleep. That's why. I know. I'm so exciting. That's what happens. Oh, that's a good one, too. Okay. So it's better than this one. Okay, so yep, we'll get rid of this one. That's our new one right there. I see Beeblebum in the chat. Beeblebum! Hello! At least I got enough internet speed to watch a stream. What happened? What happened to your stream? Did it die? Don't tell me your stream died, Beeble. I mean, I feel your pain. My internet sucks a lot. So I feel you on that one. At least mine is fast enough. It's just not stable. That's the problem I have. Like, it'll just cut out randomly because my internet provider decides, that's enough streaming for right now. We need to cut you a little for a second there. What happened to your internet, man? Ashley says I actually need to put in there would be a quote. Hey. Wait a minute.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Nope, that doesn't count. I was in my ship. I was halfway in. All right, locate an alien outpost. Are we not gonna... Oh, do I need to get out here? Oh, no, it marked it. Okay, good. I was gonna say, mate, sometimes I need you to get outside of the atmosphere to mark stuff. Exactly. I have a staff, Daniel.
That's what she said.
Oh, no. Hopefully she's not saying, never mind. I take that one back. Hopefully she's not telling you that. Oh God. Where's my thing here? I'm getting some audio clicks as well. Oh, is it this one it? This is probably it. Nope, I'm landing right here. You can't stop me. Beeblebum says stream just started lagging even after I restarted it, did not fix it. While I could have been YouTube, I suspect my IASP, which gets me so pissed knowing that we pay for the Beeblebum. 100%. Like, I don't know how it is over in Malta where you are, but in the United States, we all our internet is like a private service company. You have to pay. You don't pay your country or you don't pay your state or whatever. You don't pay the government. You pay a private company and they provide you service. And so you can go to different companies and they offer different service theoretically. What happens in reality is you have basically one company that's in an area and that's it. Now there are other companies, but you're talking like dial-up connection or the slowest connection possible, or it's not good service. There's one like fast, high-speed internet company. And so they don't, because they're the only ones there, they don't take care of their infrastructure. So their lines are falling apart. They run into issues. Randomly, like on a Tuesday afternoon, I will just lose internet for an hour or two, and it's like, what's going on? And then they say, oh, there's an issue in your area. Later, it comes to find out someone hit the wrong wire they were installing, or they were moving something, and they just knocked out all the internet for the entire block or whatever. And it's like, why do I pay you? Why do I pay you money? Why? I purposely pay you the most money. That way you give me the best internet. And that's not what you're giving me. That's the problem. If I was paying nothing, okay. If it was free, I would complain, but I wouldn't have a leg to stand on. The amount of money they charge for like their high-speed service, you would think that it would be more stable than that. Anyway, sorry, I'm complaining. I'm complaining, sorry. Yeah, it sucks, people. Dude, believe me, I understand it. There's a partial reason why I don't stream on Tuesdays or Thursdays or whatever, is because those seem to be the days that my internet just happens to have problems. Like, I literally keep a calendar. Whenever my internet goes down, I mark a day. And it's just so happened over the last 6 months, it happens on Tuesdays. It happened on Friday twice, happens on Tuesdays, and it happens on Thursdays. And if for random events, it just happens to favor Tuesdays and Thursdays for some reason. It's weird. It's like these random events have a schedule or something. So I'm guessing if I had to put anything on it, that's when they probably have people out to move lines or to upgrade or update or rebury lines, and they happen to do it on Tuesdays and Thursdays. They don't want to do it over the weekend because everyone's off of work on the weekend, and that would be bad. So they'll do it Tuesdays, and it's usually the afternoon, usually like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Internet gets shut off for about an hour or two, and then it comes back on, like no problem. And you're like, it's a weird schedule. All right, what are we here for? Oh yeah, we gotta talk to this guy. Sorry, gotta talk to him. Crazy Cam says, Jason, name your favorite No Man's Sky update and why. Crazy Cam, I did this a few years ago. I think it was maybe last year. My favorite update ever of all time so far. I mean, who knows what the future holds, but as of right now, and it has been for a long time, would be the update called Next that came out in 2018. That is my favorite update. It is the update I started playing excuse me, woof. That's the update I started playing No Man's Sky on. And going back, I've gone back to, vanilla No Man's Sky. I've gone back to 2016, 2017. I've gone back to every version that you can play, every update version, Atlas Rises, all that stuff. The next update is the one that made the most changes to me. That's when we got our third-person camera. We didn't have this before Next. You couldn't do this. That's when we got our refiners. There was no refining before Next. Now you refine stuff. Before, you would just build it randomly. They overhauled all the upgrade systems. Before, you would go to a random, this one right here. You'd go to this, damaged machinery, and instead of getting nanites or whatever, you would get a random upgrade blueprint. There was no pre-installed upgrades. You had to make them all. There was no, buy them at the space station or anything like that. It was a whole different system. So, for me, the next update is my favorite because it's, to me, the most significant. It is what changed No Man's Sky the most. A lot of people, they got mad with the 4.0 update and because it changed the inventory and stuff. That wasn't that bad. I mean, not ideal. A lot of people were upset because of the way the inventory kind of got set up. I get that. But Next overhauled everything. I think that was also a universe reset, so they got rid of everyone's bases for Next as well. It was a huge overhaul to the game, and it made No Man's Sky into the game that we know and we play today. It was a completely different game. And I shouldn't say completely. It felt like it was in early access before the Next update. Honestly, 100%. It felt like early access, like they had an idea and they were kind of working on it, but Next was when they finished it. What am I doing here? So yeah, for all those reasons, Next is my favorite. What are we doing here? Did I not learn a word? Oh, from an ancient relic? All right. Is it going to mark it for me? No? I mean, we just go over here to this one? Is it just this one's marked? Yep. 4.0 was the best update just because of all the pistol players. Well, yes, it was the best for different reasons, people pump. Because it made everyone so mad because of the inventory. But yeah, to me, Next will always be the best. I mean, until they give us another one of that caliber, that size, because they haven't done one that size in a long time. You can say Next was that big. The Beyond update was pretty large as well. And then now they're kind of going into it's not saying that they're tiny, but they're more bite-sized content updates. You have the Sentinel update, the Interceptor update. The things, they're just adding little features here and there. Whereas with the Next update back in 2018, it overhauled everything. With the Beyond update, they completely changed a whole bunch of stuff. They went back and they cleaned up all the items that no one was using. So they haven't done one of those in a long time, in a few years, since 2019 probably. So we're talking 4 years, about 4 years now. Let me just do this. Boom. For sure the hottest one. 4.0 was the most entertaining update. Well, yeah, that was true. That one had everyone talking about it, Saz. 100%. 100%. I mean, I love the last one we got, the Echoes update. Added a whole new race to the game. We have staves. I mean, they've been adding a lot of stuff to it, but yeah, still, for me, the next 2018 update was the biggest, the largest, most significant, the best. All right, what do I got to do here? Ask a life form about your location. Let's go to an outpost. I think it's actually supposed to be a trading post, right? Not an outpost. Where are we at? Carol says, how about the update that changed the inventory? What about, was that after 2018? Yes. So the The inventory update was last year, Carol. It was in 2022. It was in October of 2022. That's when they overhauled the inventory. So I mean, unless you're talking about the original inventory, like adding in the backpack, like original No Man's Sky launched with just your inventory. That was it. And then I think it was on the next update they added pages. So you had a technology inventory, you had a general inventory, and then you had a cargo inventory. And then last year, the 4.0 update kind of reverted back to the original setup of you have your technology on the top, and then you have everything else below it in your cargo. Kind of. I mean, in the original release of the game, you had everything in one fat inventory. And I say fat, like, sarcastically. You had no inventory. It was so small and tiny, it was sad.
That's what she said.
In original No Man's Sky, it was like playing on hardcore permadeath, like extreme, because you could increase your inventory, but it was difficult and it didn't get that large. I like the Outlaw update. The Outlaw update was pretty good. It added in new space stations, which I love. And hopefully, I mean, who knows what the next update is going to be, the next one they will release, but I'm hoping we get a whole station overhaul. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Beetle Bum, that one's for you. Look at this. Amazing solar. I got to get over here. Come on, let me get in there. Please, for the love of God. Let me get up here before he leaves. Please, don't leave! Don't leave! I want that solar. Go, 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 go. I don't have a jetpack for this. Don't go! Don't go! I should have just landed here. Oh, God. Just go up the ladder, man. Stay there, stay there, stay there. Get out of the way. I got a solar I got to go by. Move, move, move. Hey, hey. There you are, Scout. I still like the pre-4.0 inventory because I think we have too much inventory now, and every ship has the same. I mean, that is an argument I can agree with. The thing that made the ships unique before was you knew each individual ship, you had a set amount of inventory. So if you wanted the most inventory, you got a hauler. That's why they're called haulers, because they are literally made to haul a whole bunch of items through the universe. But now you can just upgrade and you can get a little nothing, explorer or a nothing, shuttle, and just expand that inventory out to the maximum. That's crazy. I think there should be harsher limits on inventory for ships. I know that might not be a popular opinion, but man, it would make having certain ships worth it. Because now it doesn't matter if you don't have a hauler, because you can get inventory on whatever you want. That's C-class. The Bard of the Korvax. It has green sails as well. I'm not a big fan of the green ones, but it's yellow. Let's see what he got. I'm not going to exchange it for that. I'm going to take it. I'm going to just buy it flat out. 5 million, we can afford it. Excuse me. What the? I'm going to talk to that guy. Don't sit down. Old inventory setup was OCD friendly. It was 100%. You had different pages. It was nice. I do like the old setup, 100%. But I feel like I said this at the time, and I still think it. I still believe it to be true. I feel like they overhauled the inventory because they have a plan for it. They have something that I want to trade out for this one. I think they have ideas for the future, and they needed to overhaul the inventory to make it work. Like, they're planning a year ahead, a year and a half ahead. They're like, look, we're going to change the inventory in 2022, knowing that in, the end of 2023 and 2024, we're going to be adding content. We're going to be putting out updates that are going to need this overhaul. So we need to just do it now, rip the Band-Aid off, and just do it. Yep, I'll take that one. I'm still spending 7 million. You're killing me. It has still a terrible, but it's a B class, so I'll take it. Oh my God! Are they just coming in order? I first got an A class or C class, then it was a B, This is an A. I should just wait for the S class to come in at this point. Look at this. This is an A class. I'll just do that right now. Boom. I'm wasting my money. I'm wasting my money. Look at A class now. Let's trade out my B for my A. Anybody else? You want to have an S class land now just to mess with me? I do need to do this. We need to buy... I don't think it's the dagger. I think it's the Corvex casing. Or Viking effigy. I'll take that. Only one? Come on, you're killing me. Half of my ships are... Half the ships on these landing pads are just mine. Oh, God. That was a dumb move, Jason. All right. 18 quintillion planets. They couldn't kill a few undiscovered ones and give us unrestricted building quantities. Clayton, I think that they are learning and they're using all this stuff for their next game. I feel like they built No Man's Sky in a certain way, and there's some things you can kind of modify, but you can't go back on. Like, they can't go through and say, oh, yeah, you know what? We made 255 galaxies, but people visit maybe 10 of them. There are some crazy people out there that go through all 255, but I would argue a vast majority, at 90% plus, 90% or more of people, they hang out in Euclid. Maybe they go to Ascentium. Maybe they go to Hilbert, but they're only going to like 2 or 3 at the most. Most people are going to hang out just in Euclid. They're never going to leave. The only reason they leave is when they finish the story, and then they go right back to Euclid. So I think now they're like, look, we did that, and that's awesome, but we probably could have used some of that power to make better or more variety or whatever. I don't know. So I think they're learning from that, and they're gonna use that in their next game, whatever that happens to be. They're gonna say, yeah, you know what? There's some things we wasted resources on that don't make sense. We don't need them. Is that you? That is you, Daniel. Okay. This is not Daniel, though. I need to get some more of the, what's it called? The Viking effigies. That would be easier if I didn't have all my ships on the landing pads. That would be easy. Hilbert is my gym. There you go. See? So what if, Ashley, what if they cut out all the other galaxies? However, in return, because they don't have to make all these other galaxies, they can use that extra power, that extra room on the server, whatever you want to say, to allow us to have larger bases, or maybe even more variety, like more base pieces. That way they're not taking up all the server room for, you know, all the galaxies and all, memorizing all of that stuff, having locations for everyone's base there, give you more variety on base pieces. So you give up the variety of galaxies, but in return you get a whole bunch more. Like, they have ridiculous cool set pieces, or your bases are allowed to be larger, way larger. Ricey's in the chat. Hello, Ricey. Everyone, follow Ricey. One of these weeks I will raid you, Ricey. I get distracted. I get distracted so easily. I'm gonna raid you one of these weeks. I always go to raid you, and when I check, you ended like 10 minutes before me. It's like, son of a... I need to stop streaming for so long. That's the problem. I have a hard time keeping track of time. I need to put a timer up or something. I need to have like an alarm clock right here to say, hey, look, don't stream for so long, Jason. I'm sure my wife would love that. Oh. Yeah, cream's not good. You will get me eventually. One of these days I will. I mean, I always try to raid you, or I mean, I'll raid anybody. It doesn't matter to me. As long as they are an amazing streamer, I always love doing that. So I think we raided Flowery last time, didn't we? I think we raided Flowery on Friday. I think. No, we didn't raid anyone because no one was streaming at the time. And I asked all my mods, and no one had anyone streaming. It was like, oh god, okay. Wait a minute. Have I been buying all these ships? Wait a minute. Did I not trade them? I was buying them flat out? Don't tell me I was that dumb. I just waste a whole bunch of money. Summon the bar to the Korvax. Bar to the... I bought them. I bought all the ships. So I have a C-class? Mother. Well, we have to go to a space station and scrap some of these things. All right, so... I have one of everything. So I have my C-class. I think this is going to be my my B over here. So that's my C. This one should be my... Oh, no, that's my A class. Okay. And so then we have, I'm guessing this one? Yeah. A C, a B, and an A. Idiot. I was just buying them. I was not trading them. I meant to trade it out. Oh, my God. I'm not paying attention at all. Not paying attention at all. Found Ricey through Heather Silverman. Yes, fat dude. Yes, there's amazing content creators in No Man's Sky. If you watch No Man's Sky stuff, hey, I'm under this. This doesn't count. Being under a platform doesn't count, I guess, huh? All right, fine. I'll go in here. But yeah, there's amazing content creators in No Man's Sky. Captain Steve, Ricey, Ricey Starship Emporium. Crisscross Applesauce, Heather Silverman, Scar Tech. Oh God, I'm gonna forget. Survival Bob, Zane's World, of course. Beeblebum. Professor Cynical. I'm gonna lose track. Sazable. How do I forget Sazable? I completed my To Live Forever last night. Yes, Richard. Nice. Very awesome. There are so many, Fet. So many. I'm losing track. Like, 4 years ago, it was way easier. It was like, oh, there's like 3 other people doing it. It was me, Zane, I think Beeblebum just started, and Captain Steve. And Craze, of course, Craze. If you're not following Craze Gaming, K-H-R-A-Z-E, you should be. He doesn't do as much No Man's Sky as he used to, but he started out as a No Man's Sky channel. And then he's kind of expanded out. Now he's big time. He's doing like, Lords of the Fallen. He's doing Cyberpunk. I think right now he's doing Spider-Man, so he's doing everything. But he does. Whenever there's an update, he will cover the update for No Man's Sky as well. So there's tons, amazing channels out there. Return to space. Okay, yeah,
You're pretty good.
Let's just call in my Sentinel ship because I need to scrap everything else. Sentinel, and there you are. Thank you. What the heck? Can I not do this? 100%. What? See, I hope that the next update is a polishing update for No Man's Sky, because look at this. Launch thrusters at 100%. Cannot call it in because you need 100%. That's what I have. How do I have? Do I have less than 100%? It's literally. Launch thrusters at 100% charge, 100% required to summon. Well, I guess I'll just die. Why? It's ridiculous. All right. And then Beeblebum, member for 20 months, dude. Very much appreciated on that one, Beeblebum. He's saying, even Jason is a pretty good No Man's Sky. Maybe. It depends on which day you watch me, Beeblebum. Depends on the day. Sometimes I'm good, sometimes not so good. All right, where's my my terrible ship that I can use? This Daniel as well. All right, let's just use whatever. What's our A class? No, you know what? We're gonna go with our B. Whatever, I don't care. We just have to get to the space anomaly. I can switch out there. That's such a ridiculous warning. Sorry, you're at 100%. You need 100% to call in. Like, well, I have that. And then Ricey, you are a member for 14 months. Very much appreciated. Saying, yeah, Jason isn't bad either. Yeah, on occasion. On occasion. Why did it take you so long to get an S class? I think I have an... No, I don't. I don't think I have an S class. Because I like to take my time. I like to I like to earn it so it feels... I don't know. It's just I'm bad luck. All right, we got this. We're good. And then we can just call in. So it'll let me do this at least. And now, let's look. This game doesn't make sense to me. It said I had 100%, but obviously not. That's not true. All right. Yeah, me too. The game just won't let me enjoy that. That's, yes. All the great streamers out there, I have learned so much from No Man's Sky from your vids. Enjoy watching you, sometimes even joining you in streams to explore. You are great. Well, I appreciate you, man. And seriously, there's all Delta. I almost forgot Delta. There's so many streamers. Mo, a million different streamers. I'm not going to name them all. And if I don't name them, it's not because they're not bad or they're not good or whatever. It's because I can't remember because I'm old. I forget names or I skip names because I'm not thinking of them at the time. Professor Cynical should be on that list. I said Captain Steve. Mo, Delta One. Oh, God. Miyogi is on that list. Now I'm racking my brain. I got to think of everybody. I can't. I'm going to miss somebody. There's too many names. What? Are they supposed to be... What? Let me get back in here. Oh. Okay. I was wondering, I was like, wait a minute, I'm supposed to do Artemis stuff. I mean, I can go back. I should have talked to Nada, but... Ah, well. Solid Snake countdown, Mark. 100%. So, the big question, and I should probably ask you guys, what platform should we play it on? My gut says PlayStation, but I'm a little bit hesitant. Early codes are going to PlayStation console players only. So is that a good idea? Or is PC better? I don't know. Like, my intuition says PC will be better because I'll be able to mod it. And I'll be able to fix some problems because it's not perfect. They kind of cheaped out on the remaster. I mean, I should say remaster. It's not even it's emulated. They should have called it the Metal Gear Solid Emulated Edition because they really didn't remaster anything. They didn't really change much, even though the game is like 30 years old almost. But any reason to play Metal Gear is a good reason to me. But with that also being however, with all that being said, getting the PC version might let me mod it a little bit better, and so I can clean up the textures, stretch it to 4K, because it doesn't even ship at 4K, which is ridiculous to me. This game ran on a PS1, and you can't make it run at 4K today, even though it ran on a PS1 like 25 years ago. Woo! So that bothers me, but it's Konami, so you can't expect too much from Konami. Says you die as well. Did you die as well? No, I never die. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I've never died. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that looks like. I've never seen a death screen on this game. Never happened. Hey, wait a minute. Do we do this? Let's pull that out. Let's go down and vanquish 25 hostile starships. There you go. We're getting some pirate kills. Don't crash into a tree, Jason. That'll kill you. You don't want that. Enough time. But Jason's videos did help lessen those deaths. So, well, I don't know about that. I might actually cause some more deaths at this point. What? We're on a high security planet? Why are you making me meet you on a high security planet? Artemis, this is not good. Lesson learned. Nice. Exactly. They should have had pixel shader options to simulate the CRT to help blend the... Dude, Robert, 100%. If you want a good review, an amazing review on the new collection, because Konami didn't give me an early copy, so I have not played it yet. I can't play it until it releases officially, so I won't know anything about it until tomorrow when I'm allowed to play it. However, G-Man, he was able to get an early review copy, and he just said, look, is it a decent version? Yes. It's playable. It's not censored. They didn't take anything out. They didn't adjust anything. You could do whatever. If you remember those old traditional games, that is what you're getting. However, they didn't do anything extra to make it better either. So they didn't smooth out texture warping. They didn't even bring it like the original Metal Gear Solid. It is still in 4:3, resolution. So if you're on a widescreen monitor, you're gonna have black bars on the side. It only goes up to 1080p, even though there are mods that can do it up to 4K and smooth out the textures. And there are ways to play Metal Gear Solid that are better than what they're selling you, and that is always an issue. You should never pirate a game. However, the version you buy should always be better than the pirated version. Why? There's no incentive, and that's kind of a shame. Jason, is there a database of plants or components that are found on planets that can be placed at your base? The only thing I can think of would be a wonder. So you can make a wonder machine. Basically, it's a little platform that shows a picture of those things, but it only does one at a time. I don't think there's like a library or any kind of an index. You can't do anything like that. The closest you can get is a projector, a wonder projector. It'll basically, you could choose anything you've ever scanned. You can choose that picture, an animal, a plant, whatever, a planet. You can put that picture up. And so theoretically, you can make a room dedicated to all the animals you found, and you can put every single animal on a wonder projector, one for each one, and you just fill the room with all the wonder projectors if you want to. You could do that. You can make a library, like a virtual library of all the animals or all the plants, or you do all of the animals and plants and rocks on one planet and just put it all in one room if you want to. But there's no like library or indexing option. As far as I'm aware, there's no building option for that. Like, you can't put up a library and you can walk in and look at every single one. Technically, that's what this is, this discovery tab. You can go in here, you can look at it like this, you can go to your catalog and guide, and if you want to, you can go into, I think it's, where's my wonders? Wonders right here. You can go in here and go, oh, this is every animal that I've ever found. Not everyone, I shouldn't say that. It is like the largest herbivore. I have this. So it's not every single animal. It's literally just the largest herbivore, the most vicious hunter, the strongest psionic field. If you want every single one, you have to go to your discovery tab and then back out and go all the way into like every single planet you've ever visited. So I can go all the way back down here to my first system right here. There you go. I didn't go land on any of those planets, so no. It's great in the dev. Kurt is lovely. Oh, nice. Oh, I mean, if you're talking about the Assistant No Man's Sky app, link down below. If you need any kind of, and that technically that is a library. I use it more for looking up recipes. So you can bring up your phone and just say, hey, how can I make, chromatic metal? And it'll give you every recipe in the refiner. You can use indium, you can use cadmium, whatever. It'll give you all the recipes and how to do it. Or if you're looking for, hey, I need to make, a certain object. I need to make a stasis device. You can get that recipe as well. That's what I usually use the No Man's Sky Assistant app for. So, I mean, but yeah, there is technically, it has all the information that is known as of right now in No Man's Sky. So yeah, there you go. There is that. Dun, 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 dun. Are we doing this? Apollo's contact will help you expand your base. We have to go get a overseer. Now we're doing our base building missions. So we have to go to a GEC system so we can get our overseer. Oh, and this just happens to be our pirate system as well. Or our pirate location. I love the Metal Gear Solid games. I feel like they were lazy ports. 100%, Robert. It looks like it. I mean, that's why I'm torn, Robert, because if you get it on PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo Switch, you're not going to be able to easily mod that. Of course you can do that. There's going to be ways of you could take your save file from a PlayStation, put it on the PC, and you can modify it, blah, blah, blah. But the easier option is buy it on PC, and they will release a mod that fixes the game. Better resolution, better textures. So there are ways to play it right now that are better than the version they're selling, which is like, how? If you're charging me $60 for it, it should be the best way, the best version to play that game. You should. Night Dive Studios. I wish they would have done that. If I'm Konami, I'd go to Night Dive because they do amazing remasters. They did the Turok remasters. They're doing System Shock right now. But Night Dive Studios is amazing at doing these old games. They did Turok amazing. And so if I'm Konami, I go over to them and say, hey, look, we need you to redo Metal Gear in the same way you did Turok. So we're not talking a complete remake. Go through, clean up the textures, make sure everything's smooth, up-res it to 4K, make sure it works in widescreen so it's not stretched, because it was in 4:3. Old school people know. Your TVs used to be a square. They weren't a rectangle, like wide. So it was made for all that. It ran at 30 frames per second. It was literally, the game itself was programmed to work at 30 frames. So it might not be able to go to 60, but maybe they can find a way. I don't know. But it was programmed. The Master Collection that's coming out tomorrow is locked to 30 frames. It's locked to 1080p, and it looks very, very bad. The textures, they didn't up-res them. They just stretched them to 1080p, so it looks bad and blurry. Anyway, they didn't do any refreshing on the text or anything like that. They didn't do widescreen, so it's going to be a square. There's going to be black bars on the side of your screen. It's like they emulated the game. So you're literally playing the PlayStation 1 version, which historically, if you want to play the game as it was back in 2000, or not even 2000, in 1998, great way to play it, but it doesn't look as good or perform as good. It's still, I've heard that it's a PAL version. I hope that's not true. So it runs at 50 hertz, not 60 hertz. So technically the gameplay is, it's just, nah. It's not good. We need cold protection. I think they only give you a B. Do they give you a B? Yeah, they give you a B. So there you go. Wait a minute. I need to check here. Maybe I can get some better ones over here. Uncle Groon says play on PC. There will be a mod to clean up. 100%. That's what I'm leaning on, going to the PC version, because I know that, within 2 or 3 months there'll be mods up to fix everything. So that's why I'm kind of leaning on playing it on PC. Let's see. I don't have any upgrades. That's where I'm leaning on. And so I'll play it tomorrow as it is, as it launches, and so everyone can see what they're getting. And then I will wait for mods and then play it modded. That way I can get, 4K resolution. I can also, get better textures. That way they don't look like they're just stretched out from the original 720 or 480. I think it was 480 back in the day. 480 resolution, 480p resolution. And they stretched it up to just fit on a 1080p. So that's not, you don't want to do that. That's not good. Life support. All right, return to your base. I need to build a overseer's desk. Oh, wait a minute. Did I get that one? Did I already talk to him? Oh no. Okay, I need to find an overseer after I go to the base and build my overseer's desk. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm losing track of what I'm doing here. Let's go back. So you can't kill the enemy fighters to claim a freighter. You should be able to. That might be a bug, yeah, if that's what they're running into. Yeah, even Switch is going to have MGS2 running at 30 frames when the PS2 can run. I know, Robert, that's the problem. It's like, I know the Switch is more powerful than a PS2. You can argue that the Switch is not a really good, powerful system, but it's better than a PS2. I mean, come on. That to me says they did the bare minimum just to get it running. It's not that they couldn't do it. I'm sure if they really sat down and hammered it, and they probably would have to work with the engine itself and get it to work. They 100% they could. But the problem is they didn't. So from what I've heard, the MGS 2 and 3 editions of the game that you're getting in the Master Collection are actually just reprints of the HD collection that came out on Xbox. Like, it's literally the Xbox 360 version of those games. They re-released it in 2011. They copy-pasted it. Like, they copy and pasted it so bad that in G-Man's video, he said, look, it was so blatantly terrible that even the copyright date on the game says 2011. The day they released, or the year they released it on the 360 and PS3. That's how bad it was. They didn't even change the copyright. That was like, okay, that is shoddy work. Shoddy work. Wait a minute. Is this desk going to work without power? We're going to find out. It works without power. Okay. And we need to go get to a guy, but before we do that, let's power this thing up. Wow, that's kind of... What's going on here? What's going on with these textures? Why is all the text all cut off? Like, what's going on here? That's not good. Power grid. Wait a minute. If I go over the items here, it kind of
Technology recharge.
yeah, it came back now. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. All right, we need to go back up to the teleporter up there in the space station. Oh, does it not mark it? Oh God, where's the guy at? Is he not up there? Oh, it marked it. You just not want to tell me? All right. No Man's Sky. It just works exactly. Alien writing? Yeah, that's what it was. We'll explain it that way. It's alien. It's autophage writing. I don't understand what Streamlabs is saying. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you, Legendaries. Very much appreciated for that. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, good Lord. I don't know that name. Chose Man says, save, quit, and reboot happens to me on Xbox multiplayer when I have 3 or more friends playing with me. Oh, is that a multiplayer? Another reason why, in general, I don't play with multiplayer on, because multiplayer in No Man's Sky is very finicky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it crashes your game. Sometimes it just, doesn't. Boom. Oh, we need more room in our tech. All right, we're going to need that. Let's go get our overseer. And then we're going to need a scientist. I think we're going to need that. We're going to need some microprocessors as well. Maybe not. Says No Man's Sky, perfectly balanced and all things should be. Exactly. As all things should be. Perfect. Oh. He's going to probably be over here. Yep. They're usually over on this side of the space stations. You know what I just realized? I did something. Let me do this real fast. Let me do this real fast. I gotta. Oh wait. We'll finish this off first. We're gonna hire him. Give me a second. I gotta change the setting here real fast. Oh wait, that's the one. I gotta change the setting, and I don't want to show you guys my credit card information. I love you guys, but I don't want you to know that. Dun, dun, dun. I forgot I turned off notifications for trophies. And we're doing a trophy stream, but nothing's happening. So I definitely need to do that. Under I got to remember where everything is. Video? No. Where's my there it is. Notifications. Allow pop-ups. There we go. Sorry, we're doing a trophy stream and I'm not even showing trophies. So that's why I gotta switch that back on. There we go. Agreed. If you know you're going to be playing by yourself, turn off multiplayer. Yep, 100%. If you're not playing with other people, like if you don't have a group you wanna game with, literally go in here and just switch off your network. Just go nope, turn it all off. So boom, boom, and make sure 100% no matter what, allow PvP for nobody, just because you don't want anyone coming in and like killing you. But yeah, multiplayer in No Man's Sky is very finicky. It'll cause things that you don't even think about. Like my power was all freaking out, and that was probably because of multiplayer. We had a glitch on our first stream where I couldn't talk to any aliens. Oh no, it was on the expedition. It said that I had already talked to all the aliens, even though I started a brand new game as multiplayer. It just glitched out. It thought because someone else did it, and I was in multiplayer, it just assumed everyone did it, which is not good. Yeah, multiplayer works best when turned off. All right. Do I not have any lights in this thing? I should have made a cube for this guy because I have no lights in here. So let's see. Can I make a cube? I'll make a cylinder. Oh god, I need pure ferrite. Okay. Have any pure ferrite around here? There should be some like right here. Pure ferrite. Let's analyze this first. That way I get my secondary, whatever that happens to be. Carbon. I'll take that. I'm just gonna take all this carbon. Give me some pure ferrite. That's some over there. There we go. Give me that. All right, that should be enough, right? Are you serious? How do I still not have enough? You only give me like 2 at a time? Don't do that. Come on. Why you gotta come after me for that? I'm just trying to get my materials, man. There we go. Give me a door. There we go. Now we're inside. They can't get me. So what I need to do is I need to stretch out my my wire from my battery over here. Or no. Yeah, from the battery. And just pop it in here. Boom. There we go. Now we have a light. I should have probably waited on that. Son of a... All right. Get out of here, Sentinel. What we're going to do is... remove your desk. Over here, buddy. Return to my base. I'm here. I declined him twice, and the third time I accepted and killed him in about 30 seconds. Wow, okay. I remember a few years ago I was playing Star Wars The Old Republic, waiting for a friend to join. I was level 30th or so. Another player challenged me to a duel lower than me. Oh, well, yeah, they think they're BA. Had to drop off for a bit, but take some more calls. Did I miss anything good since the fleet of solars? No, nothing yet. We got our overseer, Ashley, so... we're working on that one. We're just trying to get all this stuff. Like he needs chromatic metal. I have a ton of that, so we should be good. Let's see. It takes a second for it to all to update. Ooh. Ah, there it goes. Awesome, thank you. Very welcome. I didn't do anything because I knew you were gone, Ashley. I was like, oh, Ashley's not here. I can't do anything important right now. I gotta wait. Give the chromatic metal. I need to go find out how to make, storage containers. I'll build a science terminal. I think I can, right? Oh yeah, chromatic metal and magnetized ferrite. I got that. So I'll put him right next to the overseer.
Orbital station coordinates received.
Hire a base scientist. And then on our way back, we're going to go to the outpost that the overseer wants us to go to. Where's my scientist is on the same station as my overseer. Love it. Prepare for agony, anguish, and death, Jack Walker. Then you will get the hang of permit. Dude, yeah. It is difficult. Like, it's not as difficult as it used to be. So way back, old school players will remember, all of our inventories was limited to 250 back in the day, way long time ago. That was like the normal. Permadeath was even more. I think it was 100 at that point. Maybe 150, if I'm remembering right. And you had the addition of the game was extra buggy, so at random you would fall through the ground and die. On Permadeath, that's the worst. So on normal mode, you respawn, no problem. Go back to your grave, pick up your items, you're done. Permadeath, you would just spawn in and just fall through the ground. Or you'd land on a space station, get out of your ship, and you'd fall through the ground in the space station. And you're like, what? Why? So it used to be way more intense. Like, playing Permadeath mode like 4 years ago was like playing the lottery. Except you weren't trying to win. You were trying not to lose. And so you basically, you played the lottery, and every once in a while you got to fall through the ground and die. And then start over completely. You land on your freighter, boom, dead. Yeah, I'm regretting Permadeath now because I love the run I'm on. Oh, no, that's the best part. Because now you get really, really slow about stuff. You're not running anywhere. You're not attempting anything. You're not going after the Sentinels because you know you're going to probably get murdered by them. I know, man. It makes it more worth it. Because then you're like, this means something. I'm not just willy-nilly going after the Sentinels or going after Whispering Eggs because it doesn't matter. If I die, it's not a big deal. Everything becomes a big deal. You're like, you're sweating bullets when you're just trying to fly somewhere and you're in a high conflict system and some aliens are going to attack you. Some pirates are going to attack you. Now you're like, oh, God, please leave me alone. Don't attack me.
Warning. Threat detected.
You hear that and you're like, oh, no. All right, let's go back to my log. I have my, where's my other guy? I don't need that. Unpin that. Search for abandoned building for data. Where is it at? Where's my building?
Alert.
There it goes. Took a second.
Received.
Where are you at, building? On a whole different planet? Are you serious? Killing me. Jack says I'm only 15 hours in so far. That's a pretty good run, dude. Hey, Ice Cold. Thank you for hanging out in the chat, man. Ashley says, I always tell them, no, I can't die right now, and the hubby is just like you. No, they can't hear you, right? Exactly. I'm like, they're not listening. They're not listening. They don't care. Put all this away since I don't have any room for it yet. But yeah, like Permadeath in this, I mean, 500 is kind of crazy. It used to be 250. It was 250 for a while after they made it easier. I think originally when they first came out with Permadeath, it was way limited, way more than that. So it's like they've been making Permadeath easier and easier. Like I remember Permadeath normally would be your fall damage was insanely high. If you fell from too high of a height, you would just die instantly. Boom. Now, you don't die, it just breaks something in your technology, which I think is more frustrating, but it is easier because you're not just dying. You just have to deal with a broken whatever. So there is that aspect. They are kind of slowly making Permadeath kind of easy to do. So more doable, I should say. Not easier, but more doable. Because I have a feeling a lot of people don't like playing Permadeath simply because it is way more difficult. And so if you just ease it up a little bit. I mean, and technically, oh God. And technically, you don't even have to play on Permadeath, full Permadeath. You can set it to Permadeath and then switch a little bit here and there. Like make the prices a little bit easier. Make some things a little bit easier. Hey. Always look in the ceiling for the whippy plants because they will mess you up. Jump 10 feet to your death. I remember. Oh, dude, Ashley. I have countless streams of me playing a no starter ship Permadeath. And the number one way I would die is literally jetpack boost. I would boost over something and I wouldn't recognize how far away from the ground I was. And then you'd land really hard and boom, you're dead. And it's like, mother. Every time. It was like a maybe 75% chance that my death would be fall damage. No question. It was just how long I would last before the fall damage got me. Now, I mean, I don't worry about it. I never worried about it before because that's half the fun is how far can I push it before I actually die. Now it's like, it doesn't really matter. It'll just break my inventory, my upgrades, whatever that happens to be, which is just more frustrating than anything else. Because it's like, well, great, my jetpack is broken now, or my shield is broken. I got to fix that. Get out of there. And yep, that's all of them. Oh, we have our animal. This is a anomaly planet, so we can get our animal achievement, our zoology. Get that knocked out. So you got to do that. Plus, you have to go in here and upload your discovery for it to count. About 200,000 for that. Pretty good. Now it should pop that milestone for me, I think. It might take a while to register, I guess. It should register. There it is. Good lord, that took a while. It must be running off the Streamlabs servers for that one. Good lord. All right. You know what we should do? We should probably do for drop pods, right? Oh, no. That was the wrong time to do that, Jason. Now the swarm is subsiding. That's what I did it way too early. Let's fix our life support. Carbon nanotubes. I think I have repair kits, so we're just going to do repair kits on that because I'm not wasting materials on that again. Where's my... There it is. I go into my menu thinking that... I was like, oh, in my brain I'm counting down like, oh, the biological horror should go away by now. And I was just a little bit too early on that. Just enough to really mess me up. All right. There we go. Get some nanites going. I don't think we need any more money. Yeah, we're good on money. Boom. He says, how you feeling? Gaming. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're feeling better. Like drinking liquids, getting everything situated, Saz. Hopefully you are, because I know I say it every time we stream, but I think we're getting an update soon. Maybe not. Maybe not. But if I keep saying it, I'm telling you, if I keep saying it, eventually it'll become true. We will have an update. So I feel like there's an update. There's an update on the horizon, Saz. Got to be ready for the update. All right, done. We should probably turn all this into magnetized ferrite. Oh, no. Well, yeah, we're actually decently good on that. Oh, God. There we go. All right, that's the most famous Jason quote. Probably. His update's coming out soon. Richard says, when you are on a fresh tune, put one of your scanner mods in the overcharge slot for a big unit. Oh, I should do that. Richard, I didn't even think about that. That means I have to move some stuff around, though. I mean, technically I should probably anyway. They don't need that here. So I believe, where's my good one? Probably that's my best one. So I'll put the best one in there. I think that's how you do it. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Oh, dang it. Mother trucker, Jason original. I don't know if I'm the original. I think I've heard other people say it, but, you know, it's one of those you learn very fast, especially when you're in radio. No cursing, so you have to learn different words, like mother trucker or something like that. It's just so you don't get in trouble. FCC fines are no joke. Do not want to mess around with that kind of stuff. Updates live now? What? No. Oh, I'm sorry, Sans. I really hope it heals up soon. Hopefully. You guys don't mess with me. I'm gonna check. I'm already checking the Twitter. Nothing. Okay, yeah, we're good. You guys have me all paranoid. I'm gonna be checking everything. Yeah, I have a few stitches left. Tried to eat crunchy food today and it hurt. Still stuck on the soft diet. Well, what if you take the crunchy food and you blend it like in a food blender, Saz? You could do that, right? Come on in. I'm not gonna pay you anything, so I don't know why you're even trying. 481,000, not happening, buddy. Even though I have 33 million, I don't care. Come on in. Just two of you, huh? All right, that's kind of brave of you, especially when you're shuttles. Oh well. One of these days, I'm gonna get a PSVR 2, and it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna do a stream just in VR. You guys watch me get sick. It'll be glorious. Let me go. They're dead. There we go. Yeah, sounds gross. Sorry. I meant updates live soon. Oh, yeah. What? Oh, I'm out of... I was like, wait a minute. There's no enemy here. Hopefully, I mean, who knows? When we never know. We can only speculate and guess. They never tell, they never tell us when it's coming out. The big clue we get is Sean Murray will tweet out an emoji. That's when we know it's coming pretty soon. We don't know what that means. A week, a few days. Usually it means a few days, but it could be a week or two. So that is literally what most of us go by is, oh, did Sean Murray tweet out an emoji? I better check. There is no shuttle shaming. This is my shuttle safe space. Cobalt! No shuttle shaming, but definitely a little bit of judgment. A little bit of judgment. You can do better, Cobalt. Come on. Shuttles are good. They're good. But you're better than that. I believe in you, Cobalt. I believe in you. You could do better than a shuttle. All right, let's talk to the scientist. Get this one going. And we have to do a few of these missions before we go back and talk to Apollo. That's why we're doing these. All right. Well, we should have a cave nearby, right? I don't know why there's a hole right there. Oh, there's a cave right here because it's subterranean relic. That's all we need. Where's the entrance? Do I have to make my own? I probably do. Yep. All right. Making my own entrance. Where's my... there it is. We just need to get down into this cave. There we go. So we just need some cave marrow. Some barrel bulbs. I believe that's it, right? Where's my scientist? There it is. Okay, done. Need cobalt and marrow bulbs. I think we're done. But just because I want to make some extra batteries, we'll get this. Let's get one of these plants. Let's see what we got. 70,000. I'll take it. All right, let's go back up to our base to go talk to the scientist. I'm not gonna go that far, people bomb. But I mean, just in the grand scheme of things, shuttles are the cheap option when you need a ship, and that's it. It's like going to Taco Bell at 1 o'clock in the morning. Are there better tacos out there? Absolutely, but not at 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, it's really hard to find a really good taco at 1 o'clock in the morning. Taco Bell has you covered, so you don't go there, or go to McDonald's and get a salad. Not saying it's a terrible salad, but you can get better salads than that. I mean, come on. That's not why you go there. So you don't go to a shuttle because it's great or amazing or the best looking. You go to a shuttle because you need a ship. That's it. You need one. Hello, Delta's in the chat, guys. Follow Delta. Wait a minute, Delta Creator 246. That's different. You're not the Delta I know. You're not the real Delta. Need some hole in the wall Mexican diner for the best 1 a.m. tacos. Dude, Joanne, we have one place like that here. And I think it's open 24 hours. And it makes the best stuff. Now, I don't know if you would call it authentic or whatever. They're just really good. Go get a taco, go get a burrito. Really, really good stuff. But it's like one hole in the wall place. It looks like it's run down, like it's about to fall apart. But man, it's good food. It's good food. All right, we gotta go to a transmission tower. Plug in the scientist there. Get his judgment, and then come back. That is Delta's mom. Oh no, I did not know that. So you are Mrs. Delta. Mrs. Delta. Hi, Mrs. Delta, mom. Nice to meet you. Exactly. Okay. See, I didn't know that Delta's mom was on YouTube. That's awesome. That is freaking awesome. Oh, Delta Prime. Nice. Yes, Delta Prime is the name right there. Delta Prime. That's what we should name her. So, I mean, that's pretty. I mean, I don't know if you can get better than Delta Prime. That's pretty good. Where's this thing at? Oh, get over here. Not to be confused with Finch's mom. I don't know. Oh, good lord. Yes. Jason, that is Delta. Oh yeah, I'm reading through chat. I'm reading the same thing over and over again. Nice to meet you too. Yes, very awesome. So, you need, if I could ask one favor of you, Delta Prime, you need to tell your son that he can't beat me at the next No Man's Sky speed run. He's been winning. He wins too much. It's not fair. You gotta have him back off a little bit. Slow down. That way I can win. He has to let me win. Oh, I just walked through that table. Delta Prime makes me think of Transformers. Kind of, yeah, Carol. Well, that's the good thing, though. Good Transformers reference there, yes. Sure, Jason. Yeah, you know what? I will take anything I can get, because he definitely beat me on the last one. I think it was a 3-way tie, but technically, I would give it to Delta. I would give it to him for the previous one because he got there first. Like, we all tied it, I think, 38 minutes? But we all got there at the same, or we all got there, but he got there first. So technically, he beat me, even though we had the same amount of time. So he's beat me twice now. So I need to, the next speed run, I have to win. I have to win. Where am I? Really? Why did I land over? Oh yeah, because they didn't mark it for me. Could just picture Delta Prime sabotaging. Yes! Just walk in there and accidentally unplug something. No, don't do that. Oh. Just make sure he's hopped up on cookies and soda pop. That way he's like really sugar high and shaking and you know, he just can't play. He can't concentrate. I think that's half of my problem. Maybe I'm projecting. There's times where I'm in a speed run, I'm good to go, and I'll drink a soda, and I'm like, you get that sugar rush, that caffeine hits you, and you're like, oh my God, I can't concentrate. Gotta step up your speed run. I know I do. I mean, I haven't lost to Zane, so I'm doing good on that front, I guess. So I'm not losing to Zane, I'm losing to Delta now, so is that a step up, a step down, I don't know. I don't know what that equals out to. I'm not losing to one, but I am losing to another one. I don't know if that means like a draw, maybe? Probably has better RAM, he loaded faster. Dirty dishes, probably. I need to download some more RAM. I gotta download more. That way I have more than him. Let's plug him back in. Then we gotta go talk to Apollo after this. And he'll be okay, but he won't have anything for me for another hour or something like that. I think it's like an hour and 20 minutes. Did it not tell me the time? Nope, I'm just getting the exosuit. What the heck is this? What is this? Okay, there he goes. Hour and a half. Oh God, I thought it was an hour and 20. Hour and a half. So yeah, we're good on that. So now it's time to go talk to Apollo. Yep. Like you're concentrating today. Eric, I am kind of. I mean, most of my concentration is just on surviving and not dying. Even though I'm really being kind of dumb about like going to my menu and I'm being attacked, things like that. Probably shouldn't do that. Why? There you go. Oh, there's 3 of them this time. Hey, buddy. Oh no, there was 4, because I just destroyed one and there's still 3 left. Oh God. Here we go. Come on. Get this guy. Don't you destroy anything on my ship. Got him. Woo! All right, now I can talk to Apollo. All right, Apollo, it took me a second. Give me a minute. I had to take a breather there and take out some pirates. I had to make the, I know you have to do that. They don't allow you not to. So this is going to ruin my infinite camo. I'll tell you that right now, because you can't have a secondary without it ruining it. So now my infinite camo is gone. I have to build another camouflage and glitch it out. All right. Let's open these up. I got a Starship Shield module. I'll take... Where's my... I don't have any upgrades. Oh my God, I thought I had some. No, I don't. Well, that was worked out good, I guess. We have another one right here. Oh, we have a warp cell. That's good. I'll use that. Jason needs to leave the system. I know. I'm just constantly being attacked. This is my my story mission like system though. It'll change eventually. It'll change. I mean, technically, if we travel far enough away to different systems and then reset it, it'll reset to whatever current system I go to. But yeah. All right, let's do this. That's good. That's good. That's good. This needs to be put in my multi-tool.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There we go. That goes in my ship. Need to recharge this.
Technology
Here we
recharge.
are. Jason, give us the inside scoop of the next update. I wish, Joe, I wish they told me stuff. They know. Hello Games knows. They're like, no, don't talk to Jason. He'll rat us out. He'll leak it. So don't even worry about it. So they don't tell me anything. I wish. Oh my God, I just got done with this. Oh, you know what? We might have to just go to a different system because, yeah, I'm getting attacked constantly.
Warning. Threat detected.
I know. I have it. It hasn't changed since the last minute. I mean, to be fair, it's giving me my milestones, so it's kind of nice, I guess, but it's also a pain in the rear to get attacked every 2 minutes. Come on. Technician entity, because the Corvex are loving me. Oh, right. Now I can go down and actually do some stuff. Jason needs to leave the system. Yes, came in late. Is this an extreme playthrough? Keep up the great content. Oh, Wes, we are doing a PlayStation run because I haven't gotten all the trophies on PlayStation, so I am literally trying to get the platinum. I've gotten some of the trophies on PlayStation, but not a lot. So I'm trying to make this my first platinum game or my first game that I get the platinum trophy on in the PlayStation Network. So that's what we're doing. We started a brand new save. We're on Permadeath. So not quite extreme, but pretty close. And I'm in a really terrible freaking planet, or yeah, different system, or difficult system, because man, it just constantly attacks. I need to switch. Let me make sure this thing is filled up. That way I can call in my dang ship when I need it. And I think we need to fight Sentinels on this one, because it's going to be a manufacturing facility. Why is my force field going down? Why is my force field going down? That's weird. 39. It's just constantly going down. Look at that. I'm not using my personal force field and it's going down. That is so glitched out. It should only be going down if I use it like this. And then when I put it away, it should start recharging. What is going on here? On these, okay. Oh no, it's an abandoned building. I'll take this. Thank you for watching. You were awesome. Thank you, Streamlabs, and everyone. Thank you for hitting that like button. It does help out the channel a ton when you do that. Very much appreciated. That guy brought a little shuttle to the gunfight. Yep, he did. Let me get my stuff out of here. Did I already come here? I think I mean, it's kind of. All right, we got all that. We're good. Get my my nav data there. Visit the technology merchant aboard the space station. That way I can get my upgrade out of there. Look at that, my force field's still going down. I wonder, do I need to put in a secondary to kind of counteract that? Another secondary? Well, I need to put in the my boost, my scanner upgrade. I'm not going to mess around with that yet. Already scanned that one. All right. Let's put in the... well, we need to do this anyway. We don't have a secondary. Oh, I got a barrel ionizer. I need glass. I can make glass right now. Let's do that. Let's see. We need 4, and I'm going to make 6, so that's good. All right. We're good. As always, I have my melon Kit Kats, guys. I bought a whole bunch, and my wife said, look, you can buy a ton of these, but you can't buy any more for like a month, so I have to ration these out. And I mean, you know, you don't want to get too much sugar anyway, but I could eat 1,000 of these in a day. These are so good. Melon Kit Kats are the best Kit Kats. They're the best candy. Best candy. I love this thing. Now, I haven't tried every candy, so there might be a better candy out there that I have not tried yet, but of everything I've had, this is absolutely by far the best one. Whoop-ha! Exactly, Beeble Bum. Ugh. Let's open that. We don't need that. So we have our glass. Let's make our upgrade here.
Technology installed.
So then we got a barrel ionizer. Do a little bit more damage. Give me all of my materials. I don't think I can get the plants. Yeah, so you can't do that. Now I can get oxygen if I destroy one of the like whipping plants or the exploders. I can do that. But you cannot like farm the sodium plants like the yellow or the red plants. You can't do that. All right, let's go to the space station and find our upgrade merchant. He's going to give us one free. I think he gives you. Oh, God, I can't remember. What does he give you as a reward? He gives you something. And it's not a really good one, but I mean, you're not supposed to be this far anyway. They're like, hey, look, Jason, chill out. I know you're getting all the S-class upgrades, but, you know, normal people don't do that. So just relax. Pineapple Kit Kats. That's a fail. Nope. No pineapple. No. Absolutely not. Now, it could be good, but just out of principle, I'm saying no. Just as a gut reflex. Look at this! If you need a starter multi-tool, there you go. That's literally the one you start out with. There you go. It has a blade javelin in it, so, no.
How about no?
Nope. No blaze javelin for me. That's terrible. Gives you... Oh, my God, it gave me an S-class. I didn't think it was going to give me an S-class. I'll take that. Thank you. Dude, Boltcaster S-class upgrade. So it'll probably be better than these. Yep, it's better than that one anyway. It's not good... Chopper burst cooldown. Yep, better than that one. So now we just need to get some Sentinel upgrades and we're going to be rocking and rolling. Ashley says, I'm still trying to find those melon ones. You can go on Amazon. I'm sure if you looked for melon Kit Kats on Amazon, you can probably find them there. Now, I don't do that generally because Amazon doesn't care about weather and your Kit Kats will melt. I've ordered a couple of times from Amazon, and when they get to you, they're basically melted in the package. You got to throw them in the fridge, cool them back down again, and then when you go to eat them, they're all like smushed and melted. They're, you know, they're half stuck to the wrapper because they melted into the wrapper. So I generally don't do that. You can do that. You can do that, but I generally don't because it's like, why? Why? Yep, we'll do that. But yeah, where I go, I don't know if you're in Colorado or no, you're in Kansas, Ashley. So, in Colorado, in the Springs anyway, we have a store called the World Market. World Market is where I get mine from, and they don't always have them, So they kind of have a variety of different ones, and sometimes they have melon, sometimes they'll have like sometimes they'll have leche, sometimes they'll just have orange, or you know, they'll have different flavors of Kit Kats. Not always the melon, but when they do, I get them because it's melon. I can't not get them. It's like illegal to refuse them. I have a whole bunch of crap in my inventory. I should probably get rid of some of this stuff. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna get rid of some of this stuff. Actually, I'm gonna fire this map off right here just to get rid of it. And that looks like a monolith or a plaque, probably. Let's sell the rest of it. Selling all the stuff out of my starship, like my glass. I could always make more of that. I don't think we need indium, so I can sell that, make some money. Dun 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 dun. We don't need shield batteries. Let's get rid of that. Don't need starship launch fuel. We don't need that. Light fisher. We don't need. I mean, we can always use it. You know. Don't need the salvage data. Gek relic. Living pearl. Crystal sulfide. Yeah, because we always pick up more of it. All right. Don't need the anomaly detector. I'm just trying to clean up my inventory. That way I don't have to deal with all this stuff in here. That looks better. That looks better. I mean, saving these. I should probably sell this B-class cold protection because it's B. This needs to go down here. This can go up here. Okay, we're doing good. Done and done. The closest world market here is about 120 miles away. Dark. That's a long drive. That's a very long drive. When ready, return to space and make a contact. Okay, I installed the upgrade, but now I need to go make contact with Apollo now because he's going to direct me towards another abandoned building. Since I've already installed it. There's a churro flavored Kit Kat. Really? I haven't tried the churro flavored Old Explorer. I need to try that one. There we go. You're robotic too, Apollo. Looter says melon Kit Kats. I've heard right. What in the world coming to? Coming to Utopia, Looter. Melon flavored Kit. Oh, you can't appreciate that. Melon flavored Kit Kats. They are the best Kit Kats of all time. So this is not the Kit Kat. So technically they come in these little tiny packages. So it's not like one gigantic Kit Kat. It's a bag full of them. But yeah. Oh, dude. The best. Melon flavored Kit Kats. They're the best. The absolute best. Just saying. Oh my God. They're good. And they say melon. It's not like watermelon or something like that. It is more like a honeydew or like a cantaloupe or that equivalent. So it's more of a fresh, crisper flavor than watermelon. Absolutely the best. God, it's good. If at Costco, check out the business centers. I picked up birthday cakes and key lime. Ooh, nice, Alan. I need to check that out. Legendary says that sounds so weird. It's a weird thing if you don't like chocolate mixed with a fruit. So my wife, not a fan of chocolate flavored fruits or fruit flavored chocolate. I love like raspberry chocolate, orange chocolate. If it has like a strawberry covered in chocolate, I love that flavor, that mix of fruit with the cocoa. So good. And so that's why I absolutely adore these. These are so good. So good. Making me hungry. Ashley, Kit Kats are the solution to all life's problems. They are so good. You come home after working all day, you just have a couple of Kit Kats, and your blood sugar goes up. You feel better. You can sleep better. That might be a sign of a problem, but you know. That's for future Jason to deal with. Oh, we're going to have to make some life support gels, it looks like, because I have a whole bunch of jellies ready to go. There we are. This goes on my ship. That goes on my ship as well. I think we're going to have to attack some sentinels. Yeah, this is a... is it a facility? Yep, reinforced door. All right. So hopefully we can survive this. Man, I love this upgrade. Oh, the quad. The quad is going to be the troublemaker. Make sure you take out the quad first, because good lord, the quad is... That is the problem. That's the problem child over there. Get out of here, quad. Oh my god, the healers are healing him faster than I can destroy him. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, no, no. We're not dealing with this. Go, go, go. Chicken out. Chicken out. You can't get me. I'm inside. Haha, rules. You can't break the rules, but I'm allowed to. Come on, quad. Oh, God! The quad, you're cheating. You're cheating. That's cheating, quad. You can't laser me through the door. Cheater. Wow, he is just destroying. Like, seriously. I need a freaking combat scope. This thing is bouncing too much. I need some more shields for sure. Come on, quad. Come on over here. Where you at? You cheating? Reinforcements are arriving. Is he under the... He might be under... Oh, Jesus, he is! He's under the platform. Oh, jeez. That's not good. That's not good. See, when they glitch out and they're under the floor, they can get you because you can't hide from them if they're inside with you. Oh, God. Come on. There's a quad out here, too. Come on, quad. Where'd you go? I just want to pick you out so I can prove that I can. Oh, God. Nope. Another one. Another one. Got him. Got two. Feeling pretty good about myself about doing that. Reinforcements are arriving. Oh, we're up to a level 4. No, that just means a mech. They say walker. I wish they had a word for mech. They need to go back and talk to that lady and say, hey, look, I need you to cut a line that says Sentinel mech. Because it's not a walker. It's not a walker at all. That is a mech. That's what they mean by walker. That's not it. Hoo-wee! All right, so now we have a hard frame. I'm going to keep that because I'm not doing that ever again. Where'd my barrels go? There's one over there. Good. Now we have a walker coming in. Now, yeah, now that's true. Oh, shoot. Oh, God, I ran into a hole. Don't do that. Yeah, go, 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 go. Get inside and cheat. He's not going to come through the ceiling, is he? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. This is how you cheat it. When you're on extreme mode and you don't have good shields, this is what you got to do. Now, if I had better shields and a better weapon, I could be out there. But I don't, so I'm not. Not gonna happen, ever, ever, ever. I gotta kill these guys. Of course, there's a healer out there. Drone, let me take you out. There's a healer somewhere there. Oh, nope, that's a summoner. Don't heal him up. I'm trying to get rid of him, man. Stop healing him. That's cheating. I'm the only one allowed to cheat. I'm the only one allowed to cheat. You in a hole? What are you doing? You taking yourself down? All right. So, pick up the walker brain and also destroy the walker brain. You get 2 of them. All right. Oh. That was fun. I was nervous that entire time I was going to get destroyed. We'll get our milestone for killing Sentinel. I destroyed a little bit more than 5. Just a little bit more than that. Come on. You're not going to give me credit for more than 5? There you go. 10. I should be at like 20 or 30, right? How many Sentinels did I take out? 15. Okay. That's it? 15. Okay, 20. It's just taking a long time to kind of calculate and move up. Destroyed 20 Sentinels. Okay. 30. Firing from cover is not cheating. I believe that's called intelligence. That's technically cheating for me. I'm not allowed to be smart. All right, so I got 40 of them. So now we just have to go in here. Sodium, pure ferrite, and chromatic metal. It's called tactical positioning, I guess. Using my brain? That's cheating. That's cheating. I like just doing the direct approach. I stand still, I don't move, and I fire at you until you die. One of us dies. All right. I think I got all the barrels. So if you don't know if you got all the Sentinel barrels, they look like a little gear icon when you look around like that. That's damaged machinery, then. What? Okay, well, it looks like that. Except it'll say like a Sentinel barrel or something. Let's get in my ship first. And let's go see what we got. Maybe we get some good upgrades. I need to increase my my inventory, my technical or technology inventory. Ooh, we got 9 of them. Look at that. Put these away. Let's see what we got. Ango gold. Oh, we have a Sentinel. We got 2. Okay, Sentinel weapon upgrades. I could take that. So that's what we need. So that's a decent one. That's a better one. This one's really, really good. That one's decent. This one's good. So that's like an A minus. That's an A plus. Maybe even an S right there. All right, and that's like a B level. Maybe even a C. So just for comparison's sake, this is what you would normally get. So that's an S level, S class. So you want 4 stats, and you want them to be pretty high percentage-wise. So that one's a 3, and I think the Sentinel multi-tool, the Sentinel weapon upgrades only give you 3. But you want them to be pretty high. Like, I've seen some that give you 2% damage, which is crazy. What is up? Redneck Building. Legendary says, I wish the inventory management in Starfield was more like No Man's Sky. The inventory struggle is real in Starfield. Kind of. I mean, for me, it was mostly about being over encumbered. Like, even when you level up a lot, you max out at like 200-300 pounds or mass, and that's it. Whereas in, No Man's Sky, you can carry as much as you want. The only thing that's limiting you is the item limit. Like, you can carry 1 million of everything if you wanted to. You just have to make sure you have enough item limit. So I do think that there are ways to improve the inventory in Starfield. If they showed it in squared versus just a long list, it would help out. Because I'm more of a visual person, it needs to have like a visual aesthetic to it. So I need to see it. Like in No Man's Sky, you can see everything. You can see where it is positioned. There's a picture of it, so you know what it is just by looking at it. Whereas in Starfield, it's just an itemized list, a written list, which is hard for me to kind of wrap my brain around. That's me too, yeah. I think a lot of people are like that. Maybe not everyone. It's not everyone's flavor. But at that point, give me a choice. Give me something in the menu. Give me something in the menu that says, hey, look, here is... You can choose an itemized, a list, or a square or a picture inventory. I know it's way more work when you're working on a game. I get that. It's when someone designs the menu, it's like months of perfecting it, making sure it all works correctly. I get that. But man, I wish they would do that. Something like that. Give me an option. Guess that's true, Alien Wand. Or Alan Wand. All video games are just inventory management Jenga? Kind of. Yeah, I can agree with that. What is this? It has a advanced mining laser on it. I wish I was doing a fugitive run. That would have been amazing for a fugitive run. Give me an advanced mining laser. I would just take this and destroy it, but I would keep the advanced mining laser. What the? How is that even possible? I don't need it because I already have the blueprint. We're playing a normal mode. So I don't need that, really. All right, Jason, I'm off. Gonna get to bed early so I can get some work done tomorrow. See you. Beeble Bum, you gotta wake up early because there's gonna be Sean Murray's gonna announce the next update. Fingers crossed, maybe, possibly. We're gonna get a new emoji tomorrow. You gotta wake up early, buddy. I don't know. Maybe. Delta! Hey, Delta, I didn't see you in the chat earlier. Have you been in the chat? Well, thank you for hanging out, man. Nah, you keep saying nah, and I'm going to keep saying it's tomorrow, and eventually I'll be right. Delta, we had your mom in the chat earlier, and don't listen to what she says. If she tells you that I said she should bribe you and make you go slower on the speedruns, that's totally not true. I did not say that. Ugh. Napoleon says, what do you think of Elite Dangerous? Pros and cons. I have not actually gotten too deep into Elite Dangerous, so I couldn't give you any like real concrete pros and cons. Like I can tell you from the outside, it's kind of intimidating because the flight looks like it's going to be more involved. Like you need to know what you're doing to take off and to land and to fly a ship in Elite Dangerous compared to like No Man's Sky. You jump in and you use the one button to take off. You don't have to turn things on and turn things off. Why you gotta be a jerk, buddy? You chose violence, not me. Anyway, but I have not played it enough to really make that judgment. So I wouldn't want to say one way or another because I might play it for another, hour or two and go, oh, it's actually not that hard. But it looks like that from the outside. For a player who's never played like a lot of it, it looks intimidating. And so it kind of deters me from doing it because I'm like, dude, I gotta relearn how to do all that stuff. Really? All right, I guess I'm leaving. Goodness. Let me take these out. Let me check this. I think that's better than that. So we'll keep that for now. All right. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna doing? Nearby manufacturing is under attack. Hostile. What? You give me a mission for that? I mean, I raided that manufacturing facility, but okay. Oh, no, I raided another one, didn't I? Yeah, I think I raided another one. Get out of the mountain. That's cheating. This is why you don't want to fight pirates in atmosphere, because they just fly through the ground. They don't have any hitboxes when it comes to the planet. Where's the other guy at? Oh, there he is. You don't even know I just killed all your buddies? I think I've done this one. Well. Yeah, let's go tell Nada what's going on. We haven't been to Nada in a while, so we should probably inform Nada what's going on with Apollo. Delta One says Elite Dangerous is a great time. I need to jump in there. Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, Space Engineers. There's a lot of games I need to get into. Alan Wake, Metal Gear Solid this week. I've been playing Spider-Man. I've been playing Lies of P. I'm like, oh my god, not enough time in the day for all the games, man. No update in October, probably November, if at all. Oh, Beeble Bum. Update tomorrow. You just don't know it yet. I don't even know if that's true. Probably not. But you never know. It could. They're going to shadow drop. If I'm Sean Murray, I'm looking around and I'm seeing, okay, everyone knows that I tweet out an emoji, people get excited for like 2 or 3 days, and then the update comes out and people get more excited. But what happens if I don't tweet anything out and we just put out an update on a random Wednesday and people don't even know it's coming? Like all of a sudden everyone wakes up on Wednesday and, oh, here's a new No Man's Sky update. It's like, what? What? Wait a minute. No one's even expecting it. Everyone would lose their minds. Yeah, Legendaries 2023, the year of video games. Dude, 100%. They were on like a break from 2020, 2021, 2022. Then they came back full force. 2023 has been the year of everything. It's crazy. Crazy how many games are out. Legendary says, I've even have Super Mario Wonders to play. I know, I haven't even started that yet. I have it, and I haven't even fired it up. I've been playing everything else. I've heard Super Mario Wonder is amazing as well. I'm like, I need to play that. I try to play everything. That way I can kind of give an opinion on it. And I try to stream it as well. If I play a new game, I try to stream it that way you guys can see what it is. Because I know I'm in a really, really awesome position where I can play games, and even I get sent games early so I can play them. But no one else. I mean, there's very few people who have that. So I like to show everyone what it is, because if you're spending $70 on a game and you don't know, like you've never seen it, they don't show gameplay of it, you don't know. And if you buy it and you hate it, that sucks. You're out $70. You can get a refund probably, but I mean, some people, you buy it and you're out. You know, you're just done. And it's like, well, crap, I just wasted $70. So I like to kind of show it off. And so if people are interested, awesome. If not, it's like, well, okay, I mean, that's fine too. And I can't play everything, because Lord knows. I would be out of money. You know, I have limited funds, and, you know, I have to buy all of my my melon Kit Kats. Cool. Yeah, Legendaries, $70 is a tough pill to swallow. Yeah. Well, it's a tough entrance fee for something you may or may not like. Like, there's always going to be the games that you know you're going to like. Like, Everyone who plays Call of Duty, they know they're paying $70 every year, but it's the game they love, the game they enjoy, and they don't mind paying $70 to play that game with their friends or whatever. So I get that. But there are games that absolutely you're going to go all in on no matter what. For me, that is like, if any Pokemon game comes out, I'm getting it because I love the Pokemon games. I play those all the time. So even if it doesn't look the best, like I wasn't really impressed with the most recent Pokemon game. It was good, but I feel like it was rushed. I still played it and I liked it. I just felt like, you know, it wasn't as quality as some of the other ones that I ran into, that I played. Gonna be over here? Probably not. Melon Kit Kats and Dr. Pepper are gamer fuel for Jason. 100%, Ashley. I can survive off that. Not sponsored or anything, but man, I'm sure that my doctor wouldn't like that. They'd be like, oh, you need to cut down on that sugar. What the hell are you doing? But, I mean, you know, that's all I need in life. That's all I need. Oh. Yo, you still alive? Yeah, I thought you were gonna go. No. We're still good. We're only 2 hours in. We usually go for about 4 hours. Sometimes I lose track of time and we go for like 8 hours. And my wife threatens to murder me. But you know, for the most part, we do about 3-4 hours. I try to have a decent like length of
That's what she said.
a decently sized stream. I feel like if it's too short, because YouTube doesn't like to notify people, people won't get the notification in time for it. But then if it's too long, you know, my real life, you know, my dog Charlie goes crazy because she wants to play constantly. She's only 2 years old, so she's still very active and running around and wants to play constantly. She's afraid to be on camera, which is kind of weird to me. As soon as I turn on my lights for my stream, she's out. She's like, nope, I know what that means, and she's gone, which is weird. So she's camera shy. But anytime I'm in here, like if I'm recording videos, she'll come in and she'll jump up over on my lap and say, hey, we need to play. I'm like, okay. I gotta go outside and run around for like 20 minutes. Trying to get my my Sentinel milestone. I think we're at level 3. Yeah, we're level 3 now. Oh, Jesus! That laser beam right behind me, following me. Nope. Oh, yeah, I forgot it. Oh, God, I deleted my infinite camo. Let's get down in here and rest for a minute. Take a little bit of a breather so I don't die. That away. What is this one? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is better than my 2 down here. So it gives me 1% damage, fire rate, and reload time. Okay, so yeah, that's better than that. Beautiful. So now we're up to 7,200 damage. Yes, it's Cobra King. Yes! Jason, Dr. Pepper, and lemon yet? I did do that, Clayton. I did do that. I put a picture out on Twitter. But yes, I did do an actual... I did it with the lime first, and everyone told me I was wrong. Dang it! But I did do it with lemon. Lemon is good. Lemon is freaking phenomenal. So I still think I prefer the strawberry and the orange flavors with the with Dr. Pepper. But man, lemon, it felt really good. When you drink it, it's good. It's crisp, but also it like warms up your tummy. I guess the acidity of the lemon warms you up. It's almost like drinking alcohol. It felt like when you drink alcohol without the effects of alcohol, which is kind of nice, depending on what you prefer. Yeah, but it warms up your tummy. You're good to go on that. Just feeling like, okay, I can deal with that. Don't need that. Need to fix up my life support. There we go on that.
Technology recharge.
This needs to go over here. We have a whole bunch of freaking Sentinel suit upgrades. I just need to get the room for it. Cobra King. What? Cobra King? I don't know who Cobra King is. Oh, can I take this guy out? No, we're not going to take him out. We're going to leave him alone. Now, are you talking about Cobra TV? Because Cobra TV, another awesome No Man's Sky. I mean, he does a lot of Star Citizen now, but he did No Man's Sky for a long time, and he's still kind of, he pops in every once in a while for No Man's Sky. But yeah, if you're talking about Cobra TV, yes, or Sword. You guys need to go check out Sword on Twitch and on YouTube as well. It keeps the Dr. Pepper crispy. It does. It's very crisp. Thanks for the answer, Explorer. Okay. Yeah, it is Cobra King. I don't know who Cobra King is. What are you guys talking about? Oh my god. We need to leave this system. I am constantly being attacked by Sentinels and by friggin' pirates. Come on in. I gotta make sure I'm good on everything. Okay, we're good. I like how they just like warp in and they just start firing immediately. I warp in, I have a loading screen that tells me what system I'm in. You guys don't get that? I guess pirates don't care about what system they're in. They don't have to worry about that loading screen. Oh, that's a fighter. Okay, this guy's serious. This guy's a serious one. It's a gull wing. Oh, that's a good one, too. Sorry, I gotta destroy you, buddy. I keep saying I need to leave the system, and then I just go continue on with the story. I need to do that. But, we'll continue on. We'll finish this one off, and then we'll go somewhere else. Gotta go to a different system that's not as hostile. Because, good lord. Get my milestones, though. Crazy Cam says, Jason, what did I miss over the past hour? Oh, just us farming, going to different locations. We went to a Sentinel pillar. We turned off the Sentinels in a system. That was kind of nice. Or in a on a planet. That was kind of nice. Need to make room in our inventory because we got so much crap. Look at all of that. Jeez. Recharge that shield, buddy. Learn the Korvax word for is. We're gonna get attacked by Sentinels again. This is a good way to get your Sentinel milestone up. And then he bought a multiple. Oh, Ashley, I was trying to gloss over that. Dang it, you ratted me out. I kept buying the same solar ship thinking I was trading them, but I wasn't trading. Like, I got a C class, and I thought I was trading up to a B class. I wasn't paying attention to the screen because I was reading the chat, so I kept buying it fresh. So I have a C class, a B class, and an A class of all the same ship, thinking I was replacing them instead of just, you know, buying them over and over again. Dang it. Dang it, Ashley. Rat me out. All right. Got it. We have to get our freaking, what's it called? Our inventory increased because, man, yeah, we're getting all these cool upgrades, but I can't use them because my inventory is so limited. Need to do that. Yeah, my weapon is doing pretty well now. I just need to put my friggin' shields that way I don't get destroyed constantly. That's the problem I'm running into. Freaking shields aren't strong enough. Yeah, look at that thing. Just going, blowing right through them. I don't even have that. Oh, but Jesus Christ. Quad, get out of the way. The quad is here. See, they overpowered the quad. I think they need to nerf that a little bit because, man, I don't care about the mechs. I don't even care about the walkers. The quad. That laser on the quad does so much damage. It's ridiculous. Like, seriously, it's just insane the amount of damage that thing does. Hey, look at this. I don't care about this guy. He doesn't do any... you would think the mech would be more of a terror. And it does some damage, don't get me wrong, but I mean, look at that. I'm not even half as scared of this guy. That quad, though. That quad is no joke. Let me grab this. Any other barrels I missed? Nope. Yeah, look at that thing! That's friggin' laser! I'm afraid of that quad. Get away from me, quad! Alright, we need to burrow down. Just get out of Dodge! Organize my inventory, check and see what we got, and hide. All right. Whew. Take a breath, get in my inventory. Look at all, jeez. We are good on Pugnium forever. Let's see what we got here. Ah, that's not a good one. I get my other ones are better, I think. That one's pretty terrible. But at least it has 3 different stats, whereas this one only has 2. And, I mean, it's still... yeah, it still only has 2, so we're getting rid of that. Yeah, crazy. Dun-dun-dun. Need some drop pods. Yeah, Ashley, I do. That's what we need to do next. Instead of hanging out here, we need to do our last freaking mission right here, right? Yeah, we just need one more. Dang it! Quit searching. Okay, I'm gonna say stand still. Stand still. That way, Sentinel's going. Why are they? Look at the timer. It's resetting for no reason. Is it because they're right next to me? Yeah, that timer is just not going away, even though I'm like well away from them. I wish I had my my cloaking blueprint. I would just make a cloak and get out of here. It has to be because they were like right above me, right? You didn't get the glitch, did you? It probably glitched out. And I would, but I don't have the cloaking. Yeah, I don't have the blueprint for the cloaking device. I should buy that just so I can do it. So the only other thing we got to do is, if we wait long enough, we can just reload our active save. 44, that was just happening, so there we go. I think they need to patch the PS5 No Man's Sky because it's been very buggy lately. Crazy Cam, No Man's Sky in general. There's a progress bar right there. I didn't know that. Then maybe that's only on PlayStation. 20%, 21, 22, 23. That's weird. But yeah, so I think No Man's Sky has been buggy for a little while on all platforms. On Nintendo, on Xbox, on PC even. Because I run into the same combat problem on PC. Where it just doesn't go away. And you're like, why? They can't see me. I'm out. They should have at least a countdown timer. Even if it's a long timer, at least give me a countdown timer. But you reload and you're done. All right, we maxed out our sentinels. Did I knock? Is that not an achievement? A trophy? That is not. Oh, there it is. It doesn't show up though. I wonder. Is it because I started with nothing? Let's do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna change some settings real fast. I might need to close the game and then restart it because I did put on notifications. I wanted to make sure if when I got a trophy, it would show up. That way we know because we're doing a trophy stream. Of course. Why would you not want that? I could have sworn I'm pretty sure I did that. Notifications are on. And it shows my trophies. Okay, maybe it just wasn't showing it because I started it out like that. All right, we're going back in. No progress bar on Xbox. Uh-oh. There's one where they won't quit hunting. Yeah, that's why you have to reload. Remember how many times you had to reset because you got stuck talking to an NPC? Yep. I know. It's a weird thing. And there, I will say, there are different bugs depending on the platform you're on. So it feels like PC has different ones. Like you run into texture pop-in. You run into... Excuse me. You run into loading issues. Whereas on PlayStation, you run into weird text issues. You run into not being able to get out of talking to NPCs. So it's kind of like... Every platform has their own unique. Every bug is procedural. Every bug is. That's what they should do. Instead of every atom, every whatever, it's just every bug is procedural. Because yeah, it just depends on which platform you're on. If you're on the Switch, you run into. I've noticed. Well, I was playing on the Switch anyway. I ran into a lot more issues with the textures. Like they would pop in or they wouldn't show up. Or like these big plants, it would be a big swirling thing, and you're like, what the heck? And then it would load in like a half a second or a second later, and you're like, oh, okay. It's just a weird glitch. Where is my ship? There it is. I already scanned the beetles? I did. Dang it. I've only played on PlayStation, and the progress bar has always been there. Cherry? Maybe I'm just not lucky. I'm not cool like you. They don't care. my game is bugged. And that could be it. It could be it. Maybe I just need to delete and re-download the game to get a fresh one. A fresh install that has better files on it. Because the little known, maybe or maybe not need to know, fact is if you update a game frequently, you have a possibility that some of the files it tries to overwrite, to update, to fix, it'll actually corrupt the file. And that's when you get bugs. So it's always a good idea, every once in a while, if you can do it, to completely delete the game off of your console or whatever. Completely delete it, like all the way off. You know, back up your saves, of course, back up your saves. But completely delete it and then download it from the beginning, because if you're constantly updating and patching the game, it can overwrite a file and overwrite it incorrectly. So it'll just mess up a file because it just happens. It's just a random occurrence. And if you just delete it and then re-download it, it'll be a fresh install and it won't have that corrupted file that got messed up from the update. So at least, I think it's every couple of months, maybe every 3 to 4 months, I will completely delete my game from my PC and then re-download it so it's fresh. Even then, I've run into bugs. So it's not a perfect solution, but it does help a lot. Lane says, I love riding those beetles. I use them to explore around, finding curious mold. Nice. Very awesome. And yeah, riding on animals, they're faster overall than, you know, compared to running on foot. Ashley says, on Xbox, the issue I keep having is where you fall through the planet after exiting your ship after landing. Oh, God. Now, are you playing on the newer or an older console? Because that might be... I know that was an issue a long time ago, and that might be just that version of the game, the older console version, like an Xbox One, might be having that issue compared to an Xbox Series X. It's been a while since I played on an Xbox, like straight-up Xbox, so it might still be there for me anyway. What are we doing? What are we doing? Up, lie line detected. Tracing source. Let's go to the portal. There it is over here. I'm getting audio clicks as well. I don't know what that's about. That might be my capture card. I might need to invest in a new capture card. Playing on the Xbox One. That might be it, because I remember that was a problem on the Xbox One when I was playing on it. Holy cow, that's a lot of silicate powder. Let's refill this and then delete it. So, and that might be just something that's built into that version of the game, because I really do think that they're all the same game, but I feel like they have different versions that run differently. Like they have different settings, because you can't play the Nintendo Switch version with high-res textures because it won't run. So they had to build a lower res version. You know, same thing for the Xbox One and the PS4. They can't run the game as fast and high texture as a PS5 or a Xbox Series X. And then there's a PC version that's just wild. You know, you have to have every option. Oh yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one. I gotta see if we can find our... I think they always throw you on an anomaly planet, so maybe we can find the animal before the next thing happens. It'll make sense when we get there. I think you guys already know. But just in case you don't, I don't want to ruin it. I've had no problems on Xbox Series S in a while. Nice. Hey, heck yeah. And it could be that, Ashley. It could be that. Maybe you just need to completely clean the game off. Back up your saves to the cloud. Make sure your saves are updated to the cloud, Ashley. And then completely delete it off your console. Like, all 100% delete it. You know, restart your console. That way it flushes out the RAM, the memory. And then re-download it from the beginning. It could be that. Because that's the big thing. Especially with consoles, but on PC as well. Just deleting the game, if you played it, and then you quit, and then delete the game, it's still technically in your memory, your RAM, because the computer thinks, oh, you're probably going to turn it back on, so I'll memorize a little bit of the game. So you need to totally restart to kind of flush out your memory so that it doesn't, your console or your PC doesn't keep track of that. Uh-oh. This is not an anomaly planet. Come on, animal, please.
Hostile system.
Animal, pop up for me so I can scan you. There you are.
Units received.
Wait a minute before we do that. Oh, does it not count? Oh, 1 out of 11? Oh, that's cheap. Here we go. Oh yeah, intense, overpowering. Jesus. Turn that down. That is a fast load. I think on PC it's a little bit slower than that. Like there's a load screen. Maybe I'm thinking of when you leave. Give me some of these warp cells. That way I don't have to worry about charging up my hyperdrive. The text blinks before me. It awaits input. Hello, world. I love that. I get stuck in warp regularly on the Series X. I don't think I've ever run into that issue, but I have not played on Series X in a while. So it could be something that they've done in the last few patches. You know, they kind of broke something. This should be a load screen? Okay, there you go. That's more like it. That's the No Man's Sky I know. Oh, God. I get some electrolytes in me. Eating all this sugar. I need to make sure my mouth is normal. Oh, Old Explorer says, Jason no longer honors Xbox with his play. Oh, no. I mean, I do. I just don't play No Man's Sky on it. I've been playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. I've been playing... Oh, God. I might be playing some Alan Wake on that. So I'm trying to basically not show the... Well, number one, the PC ports of games have been kind of crappy this year. So there's another reason why not to get a PC at this point. I mean, you know, it's always beneficial to have one, but if you want to play games on release day, the PC ports have been not so good lately. But number two, just to show off what people, because most people, I've kind of I've tested or I've asked people, I've polled people on my channel on where you play, what games are you playing on, what system. And PlayStation 5 seems to win out mostly, and then Xbox is like right behind it with PC in third place. Now it's pretty close. I think it's like 40% PlayStation and like 30% Xbox, and then the rest of it is like 30% PC or 25% PC, and then no one answers the rest of it. But you know what I mean. It shakes out to where most people are playing on PlayStation, with people in second place playing Xbox, and then PC coming in. So I've been trying to play more consoles, and I have to justify to my wife why I bought a PS5. She's like, yeah, you know, you bought that PS5, and what have you been playing on it? I've been playing some No Man's Sky. Clayton says, have you discovered square rooms are great for base building, solar, and battery packs so they snap to the floor and don't need power lines? Nice. I did not know that. I usually, Clayton, whenever I make my my solar panels and batteries, I put them on the outside. I usually put them on the roof, or I build a manual room that I can square off. And it's not because they snap to the ground, but I like a square because I'm weird, and I like to put the feet all lined up, so it's all perfectly lined. So you have your solar panels as a line, then your batteries as a straight line, then a solar panel line, and then a battery line. And so it's more of a weirdo thing rather than they snap and it's better. I wouldn't call it's not technically OCD, but it's some kind of a mental problem. No, I shouldn't say problem, issue. Have to have all the feet lined up so they look nice and good and perfect. Oh, got a scanner module. I'll take that. Let's see if it's better than the ones I already have. So, oh, that's pretty good. It does not have a scan, but it does have everything else. So that's better than this. So technically, I went from all X upgrades, black market upgrades, to all S. Because, yeah, that's one's better. Let's, did I open this already? I did. I learned about No Man's Sky from a customer who was playing on PC, so I got it on PlayStation 5, and I'm loving it. Private account. Very awesome. But my wife hates the robot sounds. Units received. Dude, yes. I scanned everything. And I mean, I think you could turn that off, or you can turn it down. You can turn down sound effects if you want. But yeah. I have it on Switch too, but not the best. Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed with the Switch version. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not the ideal way to play the game for sure. I feel like if you have any other options, if you have an Xbox One, if you have a PS4, it's better to play those versions compared to the Nintendo version. So, I mean, it's good in a pinch, like when you're on the go. If you're on a trip and you just want to play some, No Man's Sky, it's always there. It's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's trash and you should never play it, but it's not the ideal way. It's not the best way. You know, if they added multiplayer, I might consider it more often. That was a big killer for me. No multiplayer on a Switch. It's like, that's why I have it. That's what I want to do with it. I want to play some multiplayer on the go. Crazy Cam says, Jason, since next is your favorite No Man's Sky update, you should make a series about a video and show the differences. Oh, I should. But I think that it might be lost on players now, because if it was the newest update, then yes, I think it would be a big deal. But even, because Next came out in 2018, 4 or 5 years ago at this point, there is so many more additions on top of Next that it feels bare bones compared to what it is now. But it kind of set the foundation for what we're playing. So, I mean, it's always awesome, and everyone will be like, oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. But now we have solar ships. We have living ships. We have a whole new inventory system. We don't just have a regular refiner. We have a medium refiner and a backpack refiner, And so they took what they had in that in Next, and then they've added so much to it that, I mean, essentially, we're playing a sequel to the original game, 100%. This is No Man's Sky 2, essentially. Because you can show this. If you went back in time, if you take this copy of the game and you go back to 2016 and say, hey, look, guys, don't worry, No Man's Sky will be this in like 6 years, 7 years. They would be like, what? That's not No Man's Sky 2? It's not the sequel? Yeah. They would think, oh, no, this is some sequel. This is No Man's Sky Forever or something, whatever. And that is even compared to like the next update. Because they've added so much. We have corruption. We have different planets. They didn't have anomaly planets back in the next update. They had to add that in. The anomaly was still wholly different. It was a single room with Nada and Polo just sitting in the middle. And then they added the Quicksilver robot in the back, a few updates later. Getting a lot of money. All right. Most of my hours are on PS5, but catching up on my Steam Deck. Dude, that is almost... I would never trade in my my Nintendo Switch for a Steam Deck simply because I play a lot of Pokemon games. I'm going to be playing Mario Wonder. I'll probably do that tonight because I've had it all weekend and I haven't played it. I've been playing everything else. So I'll probably play some Mario Wonder tonight. So I wouldn't give up my Nintendo Switch because I like the games on it. However, I do think that like a Steam Deck or an Asus ROG... they might be the better portable option, simply because you get more of a PC quality with lower settings. Of course, you can't play it maxed out ray tracing Cyberpunk, but you can get pretty decent gameplay out of it. Crazy Camp says, just a cool idea. I'd watch it. I liked when you play the 2016 version. You know what? I should probably. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll do a comparison of the different versions, or we'll call it like a milestone. I'm gonna spitball ideas. Milestones, like this 5 years ago, No Man's Sky. 4 years ago, No Man's Sky. Something like that. That would be kind of interesting. Where the heck did this thing go? My log literally just... Don't update that. I hate it. It's just changed. So you know what? We haven't talked to Polo and Nada for a while. Let's do that. It's changed. I hate it when it changes your mission. It's like, dude, I'm in the middle of doing something and then it flips. And now I don't know where my mission marker is. Let's go. Let's go talk to them and get this out of the way. That way they stop forcing me to do it. Luca says, I agree. The Switch is worth keeping for its own library. Yeah, 100%. It is my Zelda gaming console, my Pokemon, my Mario gaming console. That's what I play my Switch for. And so I don't mind that. You know, just like my Xbox is my Halo, my Gears of War, that kind of stuff. My PlayStation is going to be Spider-Man. It's going to be The Last of Us. It's going to be those exclusive things. You know, I've been playing Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man. It's very, very, very good, but it's only on PlayStation, so I can't fire up my Switch and play that. And same thing for Starfield. Starfield's on my Xbox only. So I can't fire up my Nintendo Switch and play some Starfield. Not going to happen. Zelda, Mario, and Metroid on the Switch. Yes, dude, Metroid. Metroid Dread is so good. It is so good. Let's do this. That way we're good on that. We'll go to a different system. And I think we're still in the really high conflict system. So we're gonna need to do this. Get over here. Daniel says, what multi-tool is the best? Staff, Atlantid, Sentinel, Alien, maybe Vote Light. I like the staff. Hey, Daniel? Staff is pretty cool. I mean, I'm partial to the Sentinel multi-tools, but we could do a vote. That's actually a really good idea, Daniel. Let's do that. Let's see. Do that. Oh, we don't have enough options. They only give me 4 options. Oh God! Of course, I gotta. So I can't do all of the different types of multi-tools because I believe there's 6 different types, and I only get 4 options. So we have Sentinel, Atlantid, Staff, Alien. There's the regular ones. There's the Royal ones. There's the experimental one. So there's 7 technically. I can only do 4 though, so we're gonna leave some off. That's okay. Vote for whichever one you like out of the list. Out of the list, knowing that Royal multi-tools are still there and they're still pretty good. The experimentals are still pretty good. The regular ones, if you just like a regular multi-tool, you don't like all the fancy stuff, I get you on that. But we only got 4 options. Yeah, the Royals. Yeah. Ashley, the Royals are cool, but I don't know. I'm still partial to the Sentinels. Sentinels are pretty epic. And the new Atlantid multi-tools, the Atlas ones, are pretty epic as well. I like the Sentinel ones the best. And they're very plain. There's only 2 different types of the Sentinel multi-tools. You get the pistol or you get the rifle. That's it. So it's not like they're super fancy or anything. I just like them. They're comfortable for me. They're, you know, a regular one that does what I want it to do. Okay, we'll talk to Apollo. We'll go to a different system. We'll look for the Atlas. What's it called? The Atlas station. That way we can get out of here into a better system that's not so combative. Hopefully, we'll start looking for more cargo drop pods because I need more inventory room. You need to play No Man's Sky in VR, Luis. 100%, dude. When I get my PSVR, it's gonna be crazy good. I can't wait. Old Explorer says the Atlantid multi-tool laser is even stronger than the Sentinel laser, Jason. True, and I think the Atlantid multi-tool has built-in camouflage, so it's definitely a bonus there. You instantly get camo, whereas every other multi-tool does not have it built in. Let's go over here. Let's grab this, whatever in this broken machinery. Atlantid. I know. I call it the Atlas. I call it the Atlas, just like I call it the Atlantium instead of Atlantidium. I just feel like they missed the opportunity. Why would you call it Atlantidium? I mean, I get it. You don't want to call it the Atlas, you know, because you already have that name in there, the Atlas. But come on. You know, you're gonna tell me those purple crystals wouldn't be cooler if they were called Atlantium? Not Atlantidium or mango gold instead of magno. I mean, come on. It looks like a mango to me. Maybe not ripe, but come on. Or maybe overripe, I guess. Was correcting myself, not you. Oh, Richard, I'm used to that though. I always am wrong, so I assume I'm instantly wrong most of the time. Oh. Up, I need to go and get some cadmium, huh? Well, before we do that, let's go to the Atlas station. It'll mark it for us.
Station coordinates received.
And we should be able to get there because I have upgrades to my my hyperdrive, but might not be enough to get there. Oh no, we can get there. Is it a... It's a pirate system as well. I'll take this. Yes. My starship can be over 300,000 damage. It's pretty nice. Walter, that is pretty awesome. It'll always be mango gold. Exactly, Spectre. That's what I've been calling it for years. I cannot change it. It's locked into my brain. It cannot be changed. Cannot be changed at all. I'm looking. Nothing on Twitter. Oh god. Don't shoot the Atlas interface, Jason. They might not like it. I need to make a cadmium. Do I have the cadmium drive? I don't even have the cadmium drive. Yeah, I don't have it. I need to go buy it. I need to install it, so we're gonna need some chromatic. No. Do I have cadmium? I don't even have cadmium. Son of a... Alright, we're gonna have to buy some upgrades, and that way I can make some cadmium. Yes. One day I'm gonna capture this music. I need to use this. That is such a good, like, rock intro. I can't remember if that's on the soundtrack or not. I think it might be. I don't know. I have to go check it. I gotta listen to that soundtrack again. You need a freighter, my good man. Yeah, I probably should do that. I've been waiting for a good S-class freighter, so your first one is free, and I usually try to wait it out and see if I get a good S-class as my first one. That way I don't have to pay for it. But I mean, we are making some decent money, you know, as long as I'm not buying a million of the same solar ship. Let's do some of the seeds here. We're gonna need to get an Atlantium or a cadmium. We can probably get an emerald drive pretty quick. So now we have a blueprint. Oh my god, I'm running out of room here. Good lord. I need a living pearl. Oh yeah, I need cadmium. I need all that stuff. Oh, I need cadmium anyway, so we could do that. Let's go to the space anomaly. And if we buy some C-class pulse engine upgrades, we can install them, delete them, and get the cadmium out of those. That way we don't even have to go to a red star. That was a trick question, Walter White. What? 9,000? What if you mean damage? Then yes. This music tickles my brain. I love the music in No Man's Sky. It is pretty phenomenal. Pretty phenomenal. That looks like a nice planet over here. Oh, it's aggressive sentinels. Oh, someone already found this. How did I go to a system that someone's already been to? That's crazy. Someone's already been to this system. When did they find this? Let's see. When did they get here? 5 years ago by something sniper. 5 years ago they found this system. Wow. And I just happened to run across it at random. We got sack venom over there. Oh, there's our animal. 400,000 for one animal. I like that. That was worth it. I just gained 500,000. So we got to upload. That way we get our zoology ready to go. Yep, level 4. We need to find an extreme world so we can run around on that for a while. I need to get some more upgrades in my suit. I got all this stuff I could sell, like the blaze javelin we don't need, scatter blaster we don't need. Some of the stuff we don't need. I got a whole bunch of fuel. Look at that. Look at all that. We don't need this B level protection. Well, we're going to keep that one. Oh, let's see. What kind of multi-tool you got? S-class? Come on. C. Dang it. I don't need a C-class. We're good. 50% like these Sentinel weapons. Sentinels are pretty good. Just saying. They're pretty good. All right, we need a life support slot, so we'll put that down there. That way I can just slap that in there real fast, and boom, we're rocking and rolling. We're going to make some money here, so we're going to do that. Oh, man, you don't got a lot of anything, dude. Not a lot of nanites in here. I mean, we'll take this. All right. Well, let's open up those packages and see what we got. Nope, don't need that. Put that in here to get my nanites out of it. There we go, 100 nanites. And we are at 31. Okay. Don't need that one. Life support module. No, we'll sell that. This is a hazard protection. We only have one, so we're going to keep that one. Cyclotron module. All right, well, we don't need this. Don't need that. We do need this. We don't need that. Okay. So we made some room. Get out of here. Let's get some nanites going here. We're going to sell everything out of our exosuit. And we're going to keep the ones in our ship. Oh, so the only other thing we can do is... we have anything good? It's our ship shield. We probably need one of those. Let's do 2 of those. Mining beam, geology cannon. Nope. Hyperdrive, we do need that. We don't need the scanner. We're good on that. Launch thruster, we do need that.
Received.
Photon cannon, don't need that. Don't need that. Suspicious shield module, don't need that. Life support. Okay, we're good on all that. Launch thruster, beautiful. Hyperdrive. Let's see what we get out of here. So we have 305. Nice. That's a good one. That's not so good. 100% warp efficiency. Okay, so that's the least one. We'll keep that. Yeah, I think we're good on all these. We're good. Slap in some shields. That way we don't die as easy next time we get attacked by the freaking pirates. 7%. Come on. 7%? That's like a C-class shield. Give me a break. Killing me. All right, we got everything here. Let's go to the space anomaly. We need to get some pulse engine upgrades. We need to buy the cadmium drive, the indium drive, all those drives. So let's go over there and do that. This is a good way to get your cadmium, is to buy pulse engine upgrades. Buy the lowest one. Buy a C-class upgrade. Because it costs you like 50 nanites. You install it, and when you delete it, you're going to get wiring loom, which is good, and you're going to get cadmium out of there. I think you also get deuterium. That doesn't matter. I mean, it's cool to have, but it doesn't really matter. But what we're really focused on is the cadmium and the wiring loom. Wiring loom is going to be useful always, and the cadmium we're going to need to build stuff. So that's why you do that. And I do think we need the cadmium for our mind arc. Oh yeah, let's talk to Helios. He might give us like 10 nanites for all of our finds. Let's do this. Planets. Let's see how much we get from him. We got... Oh, look at that. We got 120. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent. I'll take 120 nanites. So we're at 3510. Let's see how much the Ares gets. Because he gives us nanites based on your milestones. So the more milestones you gain, the more nanites you get. And I got, oh my God, I got 1,650. Thank you, Ares. Very much appreciated on that. Let's go to upgrades and get our pulse engine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 77. 77 nanites. Totally worth it. So yeah, literally just pop it in, delete it. Pop it in, delete it. And yeah, you do get deuterium. You get deuterium, cadmium, and wiring. So again, remember, we need to get to, we need cadmium for our mind arc, but we also need cadmium for our emerald drive. And we're going to need that going into red stars and green stars, so that's why we're doing that. Here we go. Let's do one of these. Oh, it's a supercharged slot. That's even better. Great. Sprint distance and solar panel. See, I don't have any shield upgrades. That's what I need. I need shields. I have some health here, but I don't have any shields. That's what I need. All right. So we need, get our cadmium drive. Then we need the emerald drive. And it kicked me out. It feels like it's at random. Just whenever they feel like kicking you out. But I'm hitting the same button every time. It's not like I'm hitting a different button. We can get the economy scanner or the conflict scanner because we have a walker brain now. I'm going to do that. That is a good addition to have. So, where are we going to slap that thing? Probably right down here. Now we have a conflict scanner. So now we can see the conflict level of the system we're going into. Let's make our we can make a cadmium drive. However, you don't need a cadmium drive. So you see how it's cadmium and it says B? The next level up is the emerald drive, and that's an A. But Emerald will let you go to green and red, so it'll let you go to the one level below it. So once you have your emerald drive, you don't need to keep your cadmium drive. You can if you have the room. Like if it doesn't matter to you, then sure, keep it. But you don't need it. It's not required once you have your emerald drive. And the same thing goes for your indium drive. If you have your indium drive, you do not need your emerald or your cadmium because it lets you go to any star. But if you have the room, again, it's probably beneficial. It gives you a little bit of a bump in your distance. I think it gives you 10 or 15 light years. So if you're trying to maximize your distance, sure, keep it, but you don't need it. All right, now we need to make a mind arc. So we have our cadmium 120. How much do we have? 125? Almost like Jason's done this a billion times. I've done it so many times, it's like ingrained. You need to get 5 pulse engines when you're going to do that. Anyway. Organize your inventory. You're moving up quickly. I know I need to do that. I need to get more inventory space. So yeah, I have a whole bunch of this stuff. Like I don't need the mango. I can refine that out. I can get that gold out of there. I'm keeping these because I can get my suit, but I don't have enough room in my suit for them. But I usually keep those because you can use that for your hazard protections. Like, you know, I don't need the that crap. All right, so we're good on all that. We need to get some pearls. What else do we need? We need pearls and we need metal plating. 1 pearl, metal plate. We can make metal plating. That's easy enough. Yeah, since I have 1 million ferrite dust anyway. So now we are almost there. Just a living pearl. And then we need a soul engine and we need glass. I can make glass. All right. And we have the wiring loom. Again, another reason why you wanted to get the pulse engine upgrades and then delete them. You get the wiring loom out of that. Anyway. If you have all of them plus X or S, you go far. Dude, yeah. I mean, there's a certain point where if you're trying to maximize your multi-tools and get the most absolute damage or whatever out of it, yeah, you want particular ones. But in general, any multi-tool, as long as it's an S-class and it has some good upgrades on it, you're good. You don't really need an extremely amazing, perfect multi-tool. You just have to have a really good one. I could have sworn there was a planet that had some water on it, like this one. Is this one with water on it? No, it's a metallic planet. Did we already scan this one? I think we did. Yeah, we did. All right, I'm losing my mind here. This one has aggressive sentinels, but it also has water on it. I need to go to the water because I need a pearl. That's the reason why we're going here. We're just going to grab a pearl and get the heck out of here. I don't want to spend any more time here than I'd have to because aggressive sentinels are just a pain in the butt. And we already got our sentinel milestone, so it's not like I need to murder any more sentinels. We're good. I need to get some friggin' upgrades that have shields on them. But we'll get there. We'll get there. And look at that. Oh my god, we landed right next to a pearl. Great. Beautiful. Give me that pearl. Now this can, I think, count towards your extreme. I don't think... actually, you know what? I don't know. Let's see. Does it actually count towards your extreme survival? I don't think so. So yeah. I should be gaining any kind of even just 1 minute. I don't think it counts for extreme sentinels. It has to be extreme weather. Like we go back in here and we check it again. Did it go anywhere? Nope, extreme survival still at 0. So extreme sentinel planets are not worth it for anything other than fighting sentinels if you want. They don't count towards your extreme survival. So in my case, they're not worth it because I need extreme survival. Immediately, that guy was all over me. I'm out of here.
Sentinel drones activated.
I'm gone! You can't do that!
Threat detected.
Okay, at least he didn't call the authorities when I left. Thank God. All right, soul engine. Now we need to make this, so we need 3 glass. How much glass do I have? Did I get rid of it? Oh, dang it, I threw it away, didn't I? I did throw it away. Son of a... That's all right. We can make more, that's fine. Throw that in there. Oh, yeah, take out our gold. We need 3. I could have sworn I had glass. Did I just throw it away? Probably. Or sold it. And this is where Jason dies. Nope, Ognum, I got out of there quick. I know my limitations. I don't want to get murdered. We're getting deep into this playthrough. Now we're past the point of no return because, you know, we've gotten to a distance where it's like, this is going to be a pain if I die now. If I die now, it's going to be a real pain to get back here. Three of them. There we go. So we can make the mind arc. There we go. So we have the mind arc. What mission am I on? No, first traveler. Yep. Refine the glass. Assemble the mind arc. Yep, we got it. So it marks something. What is it marking here? What is this? Gotta go to the outlaw station? What are we marking here? What is this mission? Why? What the heck? Why is it marking 2 different locations here? I don't understand. Why is it marking that one and this one? That's weird. Make some gold out of this. Oh, wait. God, we got a lot of carbon. I'm gonna need to make some gels. I can make some life support. Let's get down here. Of course, I'm on the extreme Sentinel planet. Load in some blue crystals. There you are.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Son of a... I think if I refine deuterium down, it gives me or tritium. Oh, it gives you nothing. Oh, okay, never mind.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Hey, I just cleaned it up. You should have room. Where my blue crystals at? Blue crystals? I can barely see anything here. All right, let's just do this mission. We need to go find some jellies. Is it self-contained suit, Scar Tech? I don't know what you guys are doing. Can't use a space suit for chemistry, Walter. What are you guys talking about? Oh, Lord. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of just junk in my inventory. It's crazy looking. Yeah, I know, Sentinel. You got on me as soon as I got out of my ship. I was out for 2 seconds.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
Just killing me. I'm going to kill them all except for the healer. Healer can't do anything to you. So yeah, have fun. You can't call reinforcements in because I haven't killed all of you. So yeah, have fun with that, healer. Don't die, Jason. Crazy Cam. I'm gonna try not to. I I am using a weird tactic of don't kill the one healer and just let them fly around because they won't call for what? Yeah, they won't call for reinforcements because there's a healer there. So there's still technically a sentinel, but no, there's no sentinels because the healer doesn't do any damage. Now, when they give us an update that makes it to where the healers can damage you, that'll be in trouble then. Jason has junk in his trunk. Said nobody. What do you? I got junk in the trunk. What do you guys talk about? Well, Sentinel continues to attack you if you build a base on an extreme Sentinel planet. That's true, but I mean, as long as you kill all of the drones and stuff, like, look at this guy. He'll be here forever. He's like, hey, everybody, he's right here. No one's going to respond, little buddy. A what? I didn't know they can attack. I've never had one attack me. He just shot his little laser off, buddy. You do not want this. I know you don't. I didn't know they could attack. I've never had one attack me. Usually it's this. You just headbutt me. Hey, back up. Oh, I've never had them shoot me, so I didn't even think that was possible. But I mean, he's just a healer. It's not going to be a big deal anyway. He just shot me. It was one shot. That wasn't enough. And again, I mean, let's go back in here and just double check, make sure. Yeah, I'm still at 0 minutes. I'm at nothing for my extreme survival. So it needs to be extreme weather, which kind of sucks. All right, bring Artemis to Nada. A copy of Artemis has been stored in the Mind Arc. There we go. Come and try to get me, buddy. Come on in. Drone aggroed on Jason. Yep. They like the Borg. They're adapting. They are, Looter. They are. At least that guy was. And I left him alone. I should have taken him out because he learned. Now he's going to go back and tell all the other healers that they can shoot and fire at me. I should have taken him out. Can't have him teaching everybody. All right, here comes the choice you have to make with Artemis. Bum, bum, bum. We have decided. We're going to talk to Polo. I get to make the decision on whether we should put Artemis into the simulation and he's stuck there forever, or let him die. Now, I generally put him in the simulation, but I'm going to let him die on this run. I don't think there's a specific trophy for each one. You don't have to pick one or the other. So I'm gonna let him go. Yep, did the right thing. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, I need to check. Do I have a whole bunch of multi-tools I need to delete? Probably. Let's see this one. That is a C class. I can get rid of that one. Get some money, some upgrades out of it. Oh god, I don't know why I'm talking to you, Sithis. Or Tithis. I forgot. Don't talk to him. We got to talk to the module next to you. Sorry, buddy. I meant to do this. Claim the scrap worth 685,000. I'll take that. That was for a C class. Can you imagine if I came up here with like an A? Improvised balancer. Let's see what this one is. That's another C class. We can get rid of this one. That one's only worth 395. And now I have my original multi-tool, the waveform focuser. And this one is my improvised Opavo balancer, my B class. And I got some good upgrades out of there. Look at, I got some, but not a lot. I got some weapon shards. I'll take that. Let's see what we got in here. 10, 1, and 4. I think that's better. Yeah, that's better than that one. Reload time. Reload time is 2. Fire rate is 4. Fire rate is 2. Damage is 1. Yep, it's better than this one. So that's our new one that we're going to keep. And I think we're pretty much on the upper levels. So now, yeah, now a lot of them are going to be this. They're going to be bad ones. So I'm not going to waste that. I'm going to just sell it. So, oh, we have a multi-tool expansion slot as well. We got a, yeah. All right. I wish you could upgrade the multi-tool here. I feel like it they really need to redo the interiors because it feels like they knew that we wanted to to tear down and destroy multi-tools. And then they're like, well, where can we put it? Well, let's just slap it over here. This feels like they just put it in some random spot. Like, if they redid the interior, they redid the floor plan and just say, hey, look, we have a whole section for, upgrading your ship, upgrading your stuff, whatever. I feel like they could have done that instead of just cram it in the corner behind Tithys. It's just like, it feels like definitely they needed to overhaul the interiors of the Space Anomaly and the space stations and just let us, throw down all the stuff and organize it a little bit better instead of just slapping it randomly in different places. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to Nada and Polo, I guess. Let's tell them what's going on. Well, our choice we made. I looked when you showed the extreme weather trophy and I have over 187,000 on my main save, Jason. Oh, Jesus. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I need to go back to my main save and look at it. Is it 187,000? Mother. Hopefully it's not that high. I need to go back to my main save and look at that. But I have it. I have the maximum level on it, but it's been a while since I've done it, so... Let me, I guess let me change my mission here. Return to space and contact Apollo. Okay, I guess. That's because you're an old explorer. Oh, yeah, exactly. They could have put it on the other side, but they may have other plans for things on the teleport side. That could be it too. It just feels like it's like slapped in a weird position. Like they didn't have any room, and that was the only place they could fit because they have a plan for the other spots. So maybe they just need to go through and reorganize the floor plan. Just say, okay, we're going to tear this up. We're going to redo it all because, we didn't plan this out when we did it at first. And now it's kind of like, oh, God, where are we going to put this thing? We want to do this, but we can't. We don't know where to put it. I always thought the teleport side was a bit blah. I know it's a big room with nothing in it, which is, it's cool. It looks amazing, but it's like, it feels like wasted space. Like you can make that room a little bit smaller and add things around it. I don't know. Again, I really feel like they need to do an overhaul on the space stations and the space anomaly and just redo the floor plan now because they did this stuff years and years ago before they had any of the new content. So they could not have seen all the stuff they were going to add. And it feels like they're just compensating and saying, oh, we'll just shove it here, we'll shove it there. But now now you need to say, look, we have all this stuff. We need to just reorganize and redo it because it's just not looking good. It looks cluttered. It looks janky. All right, I talked to Apollo, right? What am I supposed to do now? Oh, potentially ancient monolith detected. There it goes. And customized chip. Well, that could be part of it, Looter. If you're gonna overdo the, you're gonna redo the floor plan. You're gonna add in stuff. Why not add an area where when you land, instead of the landing area, all the landing pads being in the center, have all the landing pads be in one spot where you can like do construction on your ship. Like you land in a construction area where there's cranes and stuff, and that way you can customize your ship. You can do that. There's a million ideas they can go with, but I think that they just need to go in and go, okay, let's redo this stuff. Let's kind of figure out what we need, what we're going to use it for. Trying to find my portal. I'm not seeing the portal, so I guess I just land here. I can't see any portals nearby. Straight in front of me? Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my goodness, it's a monolith, not a portal. I was looking for a portal. The Gek word for friend. We're trying to get our word milestone up there. Have I already scanned you? I have, okay. We've already been here. Oh, I guess I like a purple filter on this planet. The planet looks purple. It does, Red Dragon. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. So now we're going to find a portal. Yeah, so normally my belt would have blue little loops on it, but it doesn't. You can't even see the blue. Because it's all purple, man. All purple. At least we're not on the extreme Sentinel planet, thank God. They come up as plants, but I can't mine them? Okay, fine. I guess I'm not allowed to. Oh, God, Lord, I just fell down here. No, we need to make some more batteries because we have a whole bunch of ferrite dust, right? Well, let's do that. I need to get an optical drill. I should have done that when I was at the space anomaly. Just bought that that blueprint so I can just make one. But I feel like I'm not getting enough materials out of everything. Okay, I'll take dihydrogen. We need that for our freaking for our life support gels anyway. So okay, I'll take that. Make some jellies out of that. Completing them all will reward a trophy. Nice. Heck yeah. Or put a ship customization on the outlaw stations. Chop up the disguise them and now. That would be an idea too. What if, yeah, we went to, if you can only upgrade your ship or customize your ship at a outlaw station. That would be pretty awesome. And it's a way for you to kind of, I really wish, and I don't know how they would do it and make it like make sense, but if you could have some kind of an outlaw. What the heck? How did I run out of the? Oh, I didn't get I didn't sell all my stuff. Idiot. If you could have like a wanted system in the game, so that if I run from system to system, like if I go to a pirate system, an outlaw system, and I commit a crime and I try to run to a normal system, you're just constantly being scanned by the Sentinels because you have a wanted level. And it doesn't matter which system you run to, you're always wanted. You have to either pay a bounty or go on to a special place and clear it up. Like you have to use a forged passport at a station terminal because you have to basically clear your name. That would be really cool. Where'd my ship go? You know, and vice versa. If you commit a crime in a normal system and you go to a black, a black market or an outlaw system, they don't look for you because that's the only place to be safe. But if you commit a crime in an outlaw system, everyone's looking for you. So it's more hazardous to be a criminal in the outlaw systems. What am I supposed to be doing here? I got lost. I got distracted. What are we doing? Learn the sequence for this planet. Change the glyphs. Oh yeah, we have a portal. We had to locate a portal. Duh.
Warning. Threat detected.
Clandestine chop shop. Good call. Yeah, it would be really cool. That would make sense, and I can understand that. So if they don't want to do it in the everywhere, you could just say, look, we can only do it in certain ones, and have some explanation behind it. Say, look, the only ones that have a ship customizer are the outlaw stations because they do it's a chop shop, or it's to hide yourself. So if you commit a crime, you can do that if you have a forged passport, or if you change your ship. That way they don't know what they're looking for because they're looking for a particular ship. Or you change your appearance. You can say, hey, look, my appearance is different now, so they don't know who I am. That would be cool.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I don't have enough. Do we have any copper around here? It says there's copper on this planet. Gold, copper. There we go. I was AFK for a bit. How many times has Jason died? Zero. I've never died ever. Heather, you know that. Death. I don't do that. It's actually been surprisingly good. There's been a couple times where I was a little bit nervous with the Sentinels. Not so much with the pirates attacking my ship. I'm okay with that. But man, the Sentinels got me pretty close. Those quads. They need to nerf the quads, or they need to up the damage on the mechs and the walkers, because I'm not afraid of the walkers. I'm not afraid of the mechs. I am really afraid of those freaking quads, man. For whatever reason, they buffed them up too much. Because, man, those quads show up, and I'm like, dude, that laser, it just destroys your shield almost instantly. And it's like, what the crap? So I hide from the quad and take out all the other sentinels, and then I take the quad out last so I can hide from them and shoot them from cover. Crazy.
Technology recharge.
Deuterium. Yeah, because we don't need that for anything else.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Nope, we need that sodium nitrate.
Recharge. Technology
I didn't take the deuterium like I was planning.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Think we're good? We're not at 100%. What the? I filled that up.
Technology
Killing me.
recharge.
Oh, that's a good idea. The Daniel, what do I not? 95. How am I getting 95%?
Technology recharge.
There. Goodness. Guys, Jason has died 16 times. Never, Walter. 0 times. Let me get back up in here where Daniel. No Man's Sky, count your death. Maybe next update. That would be interesting, but it would be 0 for me constantly. It would just be 0. I don't know. There would just be a big fat 0 counter at the top of my screen because I never die. So it'd just be boring. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I gotta put down a, Oh my god, did they change the... Okay. There we go. Goodness. I gotta put down a purple one. And we're gonna make it out of wood. Purple wood.
That's what she said.
Alright. Oh, it's a purple marker. Where did my ship go? It's up there. Right, I remember that scar. No, wait, that was Jason on Spider-Man in 15 deaths. Yeah, dude. I will say, the one complaint I do have about Spider-Man, I love the game, but there's difficulty spikes that just go crazy. Like, you'll just be cruising along, and all of a sudden they throw you into a fight that has like 20 guys in there, and they all attack you, and it just ups that difficulty, and then after that fight's done, it goes back down to normal. And it's just like, why? Out of nowhere, there's a fight that's impossible. It's crazy. It's like they're trying to gate it and say, no, 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 no. In order to progress farther, we want you to prove that you know what you're doing. And then you go back to normal, easy gameplay. And I wasn't even playing on easy. I was playing on like the medium or the high difficulty, not the hardest, but like one level below the hardest. And it was like, dude. Brutal. Let's go over here. Squirrel raid! Flowery Squirrel, thank you so very much for the raid, man. Very much appreciated. Everyone joining us from Flowery Squirrel, very awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. We are trying to get our trophies on PlayStation, and we're doing pretty good. We have two silvers today, I think. Maybe one silver today. So we're trying to get all of our trophies on PlayStation. I've gotten them all on Xbox. I've gotten them all on Steam. There is no trophies or rewards like, achievements on Nintendo, or else I would have that on the Switch. So we're just trying to get this one as my first platinum on PlayStation is going to be No Man's Sky, because, I'm the No Man's Sky guy. Oh, I forgot. This is the Extreme Sentinel Planet. Come on. So I left the other planet or the other system because it was just high combat. I was always getting attacked by pirates. I'm going to have to leave this system because I'm getting constantly attacked by sentinels. Oh god, I almost went underneath. That would have been bad. All right. Guys, next update, Walter, don't do all capitals. Streamlabs will get you for that. Don't do that. Squirrel raid, yes, thank you so very much, Flowery. Very much appreciated for that. You got a Halloween stream sorted out yet, Scar? Yes, we do. We do. So it's going to be a vote this weekend, so keep your eyes peeled for that. It's going to be up between Alien Isolation stream or Alan Wake 2 stream. One of those is going to be the game. I have both. I'll be playing both, but whichever one you guys want to do. Jason's running low on oxygen. Ow. I like to live my life on the edge, man. Gotta have my suit all the way down to almost 0. Scan that guy. Give me a whole bunch of money. 455,000. Speaking of that, we were going to do that with the... yeah, there we go. Boom, boom. We have that, we have that, we have that. Good lord. My inventory is so jacked up. What are we supposed to do? Is it Noel's chosen observatory? Alright. I have to be in my ship before I can scan stuff. I know. You're gonna be angry at me. I get it. I know that's your job. I wish you would just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Same, but mine is a game that comes to server disclaimer, a severe disclaimer, extreme death animations, blood, gore. Oh, are you playing Resident Evil? I hope you are. And Scar, tell me you're playing the original, the one that actually had the disclaimer. Please tell me. I want to see that old school PlayStation disclaimer, that freeze frame of this game has extreme graphic violence and gore. Loot Geck? Easy enough? I got anything for that? Alright. I need to go to the space station. I need to get rid of some of my stuff here, you guys. Let's go to that space station. Let's get rid of some of the stuff that I have built up that I'm not going to need. Let's get a, yeah, like we have all this stuff we don't need. I can upgrade my multi-tool. Oh, no, I can't. Not at that station, but I can get another one of these. I can sell some stuff. That's what I really need to do. But I could also upgrade my, my inventory. His name is the introductions. Loot him, exactly. Literally loot geck. Nope, words, Jason. Bramble, the Mountain King, a game based off an ancient Dark Norse folklore. Oh, really? I didn't know that came with a warning. I thought you were gonna, because I know the old school Resident Evil games used to have that warning as well. Like, oh, and it was more like that would like excite you because you're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be hardcore. If they have to warn you, that means, oh yeah. I already got the mother. I've already been here. I forgot. Oh, well. We can still sell stuff, so that's fine. Let's sell that. Yep. That one. That it? All right, then we go in here. We can sell the quad servos. I mean, Corvex casing. Gek relic, Viking, glass, deuterium. Yeah, we'll do the building blocks. We can always buy more of these. Boom, boom. All right, I'm keeping the cargo bulkhead just because we might get a freighter, and I want to keep that. I can grab that when I can. Boom. Boom. Let's see what we get out of here. Geology cannon, blaze javelin, mining beam. Do we need a mining beam? I haven't checked that in a while. No, I got 3 pretty decent mining beams, so we don't need that either. All right, so we don't need those. Hazard protection module. We don't need a scanning module. So, yeah, we're going to do that. Everything I need to sell is going to be in my suit. Everything I want to keep is going to be in my my ship. That way I don't get confused and sell the wrong thing because I'm a very simple man. I like to sell stuff.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
And there we go. Okay, so we can sell all that. Just to clean up my inventory a bit. I know, we're going to sell this. And then my exosuit. Yep. Beautiful. So that's cleaned up. We don't need that anymore. We can refine this out. This needs to go on my, right over there. This can go on my ship. I need some more sodium. I have sodium nitrate, so we're good on that. I have a lot of carbon. So I need to make some more of that. I need to make some more batteries. Okay, I think we're good. Dun. Yeah, I hope we could, you know what? We'll get rid of it. Not worth the money. All right. Yeah, I think we're set. We're good. That'll help out with that. I mean, I don't know why I'm keeping the walker brain other than I worked hard to get it, so I don't want to get rid of it. It's a walker brain. You can leave planets. Oh, really? Walter White, we can leave planets and solar systems. There is space. What are you guys talking about? Elite, that is the name. Oh, Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous. Gotcha. I was like, yeah, hopefully Walter's watching the stream because that's what we're doing constantly. All right. What is our plan? Bring news of Apollo to Nada? No. We have to go to the observatory. Where is it at? Over there. On the aggressive planet. What else would make No Man's Sky great? Base building? Base building's in here. Now, I'm not very good at it, so you don't see it a lot whenever I play. I know Beeblebum is really good. Zane's World, they're very good at base building. I'm not good at it. So you don't see a lot of base building in my streams and my videos. But base building's in here, and you can do some really wild stuff. So, along with a space update. What? They add a space update to a space game. Is that what you're trying to say? All right. Get away from me. How? Oh my god, this cave is so large, I can't even see. It's foggy on the inside of this cave. There we go. We'll do this to get some crystals. That way I can make some jellies and get rid of some of that carbon that we have built up. And that's a new animal. Worth 200,000. I was hoping for some cobalt down here because I was going to make some batteries out of all the ferrite dust I have. Oh, there is some up there. Oh, geez, that's a long ways away. Where's my... There we go. Where's my stalactites? Sentient plants. You don't want to mess with those. Get some silver. So yeah, I'm just getting this so I can make batteries and use up my ferrite dust. So I don't want to throw my ferrite dust away, but I also don't need a whole bunch of it, like how much I have. It's crazy. All right. Doing good here. All right, we're good. I don't want to keep doing that because that'll be forever. All right, so we need more jellies. So we need more of this. Excuse me. Sorry, buddy. I didn't see you there. How's that not the... Thank you. You can't keep up with me? I'm gonna outrun you. Turn my neighbor into a stalactite, then Walter. What the heck are you guys talking about? Oh. But rich Americans don't understand most that isn't American. I don't know what you guys, there's a whole different thing going on in here. Most Americans find humor from the EU not funny, if that's what you mean. I mean, I don't know about that, Richard. A lot of people in America, they love Monty Python. They love all that kind of stuff, and that's very British humor. I wasn't sure that quest was ever going to end. No, I got it. It's clearly a joke. Not sure it's the same thing as trolling. It's about all the time. Oh. Guys are arguing in the chat. Everyone just like each other. Let's get in here.
Warning. Sentinel drones.
I just stopped for 5 minutes to open up a scanner module. And you come at me. Come on. What am I supposed to be doing? Where am I going? Locate the crashed freighter. Oh, yeah. We're doing the Nada Polo how they met kind of scenario. Got it. Yeah, where is it at? Oh, it's off planet? Even better. Okay, I thought I was going to be able to run to it, but I guess not. Need to get some jetpack upgrades. I need to upgrade my inventory. Maybe we should just stop and do that. Go to a different system and then just go crazy looking for drop pods, because good lord. Wow, yeah, this friggin' system. Oh, what is going on, man? Just everyone's angry. I got the Settles after me. I got pirates attacking now. Well, let me get up into my ship and I can take them out. Don't come after me, Sentinel. Don't come after me. I'm trying to help out. I gotta. Oh, Jesus. I didn't see this gigantic hole here. Mr. Bean is an exception to Brit humor. He's a dude. Mr. Bean is so good. Rowan is amazing. Anybody who can make you laugh without saying a single word, that is extreme talent. Not even a word spoken, and he can make you just laugh like crazy. That's weird. My load in got a little stuck there for a second. I got some better shields now, guys. Think you're able to take me out? No. You got something? There we go. That was easy enough. Those got paid a good hefty like 234. That's pretty good. 234,000. I'll take that. Maybe some sort of dogfighting would be nice too. I mean, there is so much they could add to the game. So when like Sean Murray, not Sean Murray, Sean Murray. When he says that they're not done yet, they have plenty more to add, I believe him. There's so much I would love to see in the game. So yeah, dogfighting, improve ship combat. Add in better on-foot combat. Like they've overhauled the Sentinels, which is fine, but as a player, your weapons and things like that haven't really changed. They just add a new like a sheen, a new texture over it, but it's still kind of the same thing. Kind of make it a little bit different. That'd be awesome. Instead of making it more difficult or less difficult. And the way they do that is just add more health or take away more health. It doesn't really, they're not overhauling the combat in general. They're just adding, they're making enemies more bullet spongy or less bullet spongy to kind of balance out. That's it. So give me something more. Give me more melee weapons. Like right now, we just have a punch. But if I had a sword, give me an energy sword. Give me a staff that I can swing around and it has an energy projectile. And you need to be close, but when you get close, you can really do a lot of damage. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, we need our encryption keys. Let's open these up. We need, I think, 3 of them. Upgrading the fighter class is a must-add. Hey, upgrading fighter classes would be really cool, but they've upgraded the freighter. They've upgraded the freighter like attacks. Like the new pirate freighters are pretty epic. Having to actually go in there and destroy their shield generators or their engines so they don't leave, that's pretty freaking epic, gotta say. Oh, my dog Charlie is freaking out. It's late afternoon. I don't know who's out there. Hopefully no one's trying to deliver anything. I'm about to go out there and check. Let's see. Crew missing. Let's read the log. Hodas, dude. I don't even have that. That would be amazing. So. Yeah, like Star Wars, exactly. Private account. Having to go through the trenches and take out the shield generators. Genius. It was genius. Log encryption key. What? I have 3 of them. What? Did it use all of them in one shot? What? I mean, I can get another one. But I'm pretty sure I got 3. Did it use all of them in one hit? Like, if you grab all at once, it just burns them? Are you serious? Don't tell me that's how it's happening. No! Oh, God, I'm stuck in here. There we go. Maybe we should just do one at a time, just in case. I don't want them to burn me. Because I had 3. So don't go too far ahead, I guess. They do seem to borrow quite heavily from a lot of sci-fis. And I think that's intentional logistic. I think that's intentional. They take the cool parts that they enjoy and a lot of people enjoy, and they say, hey, we'll throw that in here. We'll do an homage to, you know, Star Wars. We'll do an homage to, you know, they literally had a crossover with Mass Effect. I mean, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You need 6? I don't know about that, Daniel Hippoly. I only needed 4, technically, because I had 3, and then I needed 1 more. Activate the Holo Terminus and speak to Null. All right, let's go talk to the Holo Terminus again. Where is it at? On a different planet? Yep, on the aggressive Sentinel planet again. I hate going back there. It's killing me. Come on. I've not noticed anything from Star Trek yet. I mean, they'll probably put Darth Vader or something like that from Star Trek in here. Or the whole, like, lightsaber stuff. I mean, that would be cool for a weapon. Get a Star Trek lightsaber. That way you can kind of, like attack people as a melee attack. That would be pretty epic. I would love that. How many people's heads exploded with that comment? Jason, that's not Star Trek. You know I gotta mess with you guys. I know that was oh, look at this. We're gonna get some nav data. We'll do that. I know that wasn't Star Trek. The whole lightsaber thing, that was from what's it called? Space Force. Jason always be trolling. It's fun. It's really fun. That's why I love doing it. I gotta talk to Apollo. Let's get up these stairs. Go, go, go. I was typing when you said it. Oh, I know. I should have waited a little bit longer. I should have waited a little bit longer. That way, give you guys some time to go crazy in the chat. Like, what are you talking about? Hey, Thomas Crom or Kroom. I'm gonna say Crom. Thank you for hanging out, man. You think an update is getting closer since the expedition is done? Yes. I keep saying the update's coming out next week. I don't know. Like last week, I said it was gonna be this week. This week, I'm saying it's next week. You know. Eventually it'll be right. I do think we are gonna get an update. I just don't know if it's going to be the replays only or if it's actually going to be a content update. We're gonna get one more this year. There's gonna be something, but I just don't know what it's gonna be. Like if it's just gonna be the expedition replays like we usually get, or they might add more stuff to the game and the expedition replays. I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping for content. That would be cool. Because there's been kind of a gap. The last update, the expedition just finished like what, last week before? And so, I mean, it's going to be kind of a good chunk of time. They don't usually put out updates in December or January. So like November is like the last thing we're going to see, if we see anything. So there's enough time here to put out a content update, but I don't know if they are, or if they're just going to say, nah, we're going to do replays, and then in February, we'll have a big content update. I don't know. No idea. I know my heart wants a content update. I just don't know if that's in the cards. Walter says, oh, God, Jason, if Jason was an NPC on the Space Anomaly, he would definitely sell lightsabers, the ones from the Spaceballs. Yes, I would. I would. And they would be the weird colors. I would sell purple lightsabers only. Only Mace Windu lightsabers. No other lightsaber matters. Purple ones only. Let's speak to a Viking cartographer. Oh, I'm going to have to go to a Viking system. Yeah, we're getting up there, guys. We're getting... Yeah, we definitely need to upgrade our inventory. We're getting maxed out here. At least our technology. Like, our cargo is kind of... I mean, it fills up, but it's mostly because I just don't clean it up as much as I should. But my technology is basically used up. Like, I can move some stuff around, but I'm not really going to be able to add any more to it, so we should probably do that. We'll go to a space station. We'll get a whole bunch of drop pod charts. That way we can go look for a whole bunch of cool stuff. I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Exactly. You almost said my last name correctly. The Dutch word for crown. Oh, kroom. Okay. Or kroon. None. Okay, I saw an M because I can't see. I'm blind. I'm an old man. My eyes don't work. Kroon. So crown. Okay, that makes more sense. Not chrome or crom. It's croon. I gotcha. Let's talk to Nada and Polo. Get our Quicksilver stuff. We should probably see if we could buy anything with our Quicksilver. We've been earning a little bit here and there. No, that was a gas. What? Do I talk to Nada? Or Polo? Excuse me? Polo? Alright, oh no. Oh wait, asked about the Viking. I need to do that. And he'll talk about how the Gek love the Viking now because they were brainwashed. But Polo doesn't know that because he's just a good Gek. Let's see. Can we buy anything? I have some Quicksilver. Let's see. Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. I don't have enough. I have 450. I got nothing. Oh, I could buy a poster. I can't buy anything really. I could buy posters. That's what I could get. That's all I could afford. Posters, all of them. Little decals. Yeah, that's it, huh? Posters and decals. Yeah, I can't even buy a little base building piece. Those are 500. I'm 50. Quicksilver short. Come on. Can't give me a discount? Come on. It's my first purchase. Isn't the first one like a discount? No? Dang it. Jason will show his if you show him yours. No. Oh. So now we need to go to a Viking system, and we need to go to the cartographer on a Viking system. And then he'll want you to go to a special place and prove that you're worthy to hear the story of the Viking. So we got to do that. Oh, and we can also do our we can start doing our, what's it called? The Atlas seeds. So that'll be cool. You need a Jason discount code. I know. I wish I had a discount code. It was a discount code Sean. No, it's discount code Schwartz. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Let's do... This might be a Viking system. I didn't even check to see what system it was. I just know that the Atlas seed is down here. Let's do the Atlas seed first. Yeah, we warped how many times? 10 times. Okay, we're at level what, 2? Yeah, level 2. We need to warp a lot. We need to get to a place where we can use our multi-tool expansion slot. We can also... No, not upgrade yet, but pretty soon here. And upgrade our... oh, no, we need 25,000 to go from a B to an A, and then we need 50,000 to go from an A to an S. So that's going to be a little bit of a slog. I got to get there. I think we're good. Yep, nothing's broken. Thank God. I'm just checking to make sure there's no broken upgrades that I haven't seen or didn't notice. Gotta learn some words here. Get our milestone for words. Maybe. You're not gonna give me any words? So come on. No words? There we go. The Atlas word for you, and infinite, and sky. All right. No Man's Sky. I wonder, does that even show up in the game? Does anyone say No Man's Sky in the game? That's... I can't remember anyone doing that. There's no alien that I know of that says No Man's Sky. Nice. What's the worst side quest in No Man's Sky? Any quest that has the target sweeper. Anything that uses the target sweeper is the worst one. They need to remove that, or let me remove it. Like, put it in the difficulty settings, turn off target sweeper. I would do that every single time. Target sweeper is so irritating. I hate it. It's the worst addition ever to the game. Worst addition to the game by far. By far. Let's see what we can make here. We have our Atlas seed here. Let's see if we can make the other one. Pure ferrite, yes. I do like the graphical upgrades they put on the Atlas seeds. Those are pretty cool. Or the Atlas stations. Those are pretty cool. Sentinel. Oh yeah, we should probably do this. We need to do this in order to get the autophage missions. So I probably should do the Sentinel or the settlement. That's a nice planet too. Dang it. But it has aggressive sentinels on it. All right, let's go. I don't want aggressive sentinels. Sorry.
Orbital station coordinates received.
Really? Mark the next one. Now we can do the next Atlas seed. I wonder what the next update will be. I have no idea. I always guess, but I'm always wrong. I shouldn't say I'm always wrong. I've guessed correctly twice in like 5-6 years. So, and that's not just, 2 years or whatever. That's like in the last, I think, 27 updates, I've been right twice. So I'm always wrong. I go with that. But I always ask, give me some ship customization. That would be amazing. I would love, love, love that. But who knows if we're ever going to get ship customization. It would be cool. I would love it. And the next update will be an update. Well, that's true. You can't go wrong saying that. The next update will update the game. It will add a new file size to the game. Oh, the update will add files to the game. 100% right. Can't be wrong on that. I mean, I guess I'm gonna fire at you. You're the closest one. There's 6 sentinels, or 6 ships. Dude, we got a lot of them here. So hopefully this is like an S-class freighter. That'd be amazing. Oh god, he's within the shield. Four. So in general, not always, not a guarantee, but in general, if a freighter has a lot of ships, a lot of pirates attacking it, that, oh, there we go. We got another trophy of silver. If it has a lot of ships, if it has 8 pirates attacking it, that means it's going to be a higher chance of it being like an S-class or an A or something like that. It's going to be a higher quality freighter because a higher quality freighter means you need more attacking ships. Whoa! They went flying right through me. So I'm going to land on it. I'm going to go talk to the captain. What the? Really? I'm going to talk to the captain anyway because even if I don't want to keep the ship, I'm going to get the reward. If I don't want to keep the freighter, that's fine. I'm still going to get the reward from him because he gives you some good stuff. So I'm going to talk to him anyway, but there is a way to figure out what kind of freighter it is by just landing and looking at the freighter itself. You can land and pull out your visor, and it'll, if you scan the freighter, it'll show you, oh, it's this class and it has this many inventory slots. Selling that, selling that. What is this? This is a life support module. We'll sell that. Get some nanites out of there. So yeah, if you land and you don't want it, you don't care about getting the reward, just scan the ground, and you'll see this is a, on the left-hand side, it's a freighter. B class, 19 technology or 19 cargo, 12 technology slots. It's worth 16 million. It is not worth getting on your first one. I mean, if you don't care, go for it. But remember, your first freighter that you run into and save, it'll be free and it'll continue to be free until you accept your first one. So if I take this one, they will no longer be free. I have to pay for them. So it benefits you to wait until you get a really good freighter as your first one you claim. Can I talk to this guy? Come on. There you go. So, and just to double check, you can always inspect it. And so, yeah, we know it's a B class and it has 16 and 19 slots. So, not ideal. It looks a little stubby. It has some green and blue balls. Okay. But not my kind of freighter. So instead, I'm just going to collect the reward for saving him. I'm going to say, I appreciate the offer, man, but just pay me. And he'll give you some good stuff. You get some cargo bulkheads. So you can use that to upgrade your freighter if you ever get one. Or when you get one. Where'd my ship go? There it is. With marketplaces, shipyards, and weapon dealers, dude, I know, they can upgrade the space stations and have all this cool stuff. Like, I really do think they need to just upgrade the floor plan and change it out. That way we can get all this cool additional stuff on it. Let's go talk to the Viking cartographer. Actually, no, I probably should. Look and see who is streaming now. Redirect. Delta 1 is streaming. So instead, we're going to stop the stream here. We got a few trophies. We're getting our way there. We are up to, what, to 11 or 12? We are at 11 out of 28. So we're almost halfway there, you guys. Hopefully you guys liked the stream. If you did, hit that like button before we go and raid Delta. We are going to be raiding Delta's stream. He is streaming No Man's Sky right now. What is he doing? Let me look. Let me check what he's doing. He is building and hunting for spooky stuff. So he's getting ready for Halloween, you guys. So I will see you over at Delta 1, his stream right there. Show him some love when we get over there. Hit that like button. Very much appreciate all of you guys hanging out. And I will probably see you either tomorrow or Wednesday. Maybe tomorrow for some Metal Gear. I might cut a video depending on my schedule. But definitely Friday. Maybe Wednesday for the No Man's Sky update if they ever push out an update, dang it. Give me an update, Sean Murray. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time.